Curtis, I still haven't seen your Final Fantasy order come through yet. Alright, let me finish grabbing supplies and then we'll get started. Hang tight, everybody. Alright, I returned. Let me check if we have any new orders. I'm gonna leave the queue open until we hit either 10 different breaks tonight or 9 o'clock Eastern, whichever comes first. If we are still at 7 by the time 9 rolls around, then we'll just be doing these 7 today. Just need a little bit of a break. I still haven't recovered from Wednesday. If you guys, I know a lot of you were here Wednesday for that, what, 8.5 hour stream of Series 2 hockey. In total, I was here for 17 hours working on everything on Tuesday. I mean, Rapscallion, I am not home most of the time. So it's not like... I like to think I'm not a burden on my parents by living at home, because like I said, I'm not home most of the time. I'm mainly here, but... Cheapest apartment that I've seen, like, to be able to, like, go to work and not, like, be super far away, like, actually just here, that doesn't have mold is about $1,900 a month for, a single, like, loft thing. So, like, just the, thing. Pointed Dog says, Allie, are you getting Chronicles Racing on Wednesday? You know, I was thinking about it. I don't think we're getting anything on Wednesday, because Monday's a federal holiday. So, let me take a look. And then Alan says, Allie, did you see my first message? Let me scroll. Alan says, Allie, did you post the Kraken base cards on eBay? Yeah, I got to them last night. All the different drop downs I did at once. I was waiting for Bossman to finish sorting. Out of 5 cases, we did not make a full master set. We were missing several honor roll inserts. We had all the canvas, which I was worried about. We were missing honor roll. We had like 5 SP, like portraits of Lindell and another guy, and we were missing several other of the SPs. The retro Opeachy, we were missing a couple of those retro inserts. Out of 5 cases, we didn't get a full master set. So then the Young Gun sets got listed. The canvas set got listed, and everything else was put in the drop downs. So I did all the drop downs. I had put them all up quantity wise, had them ready for Bossman the price last night. I did all the base cards at 99 cents. That's the cheapest I could put on a drop down listing. So those got done last night. I think Bossman's finished pricing most of them. So all the rest of the Kraken cards should be up, but yeah, all the base cards are up. And then, yeah, Akron, we had it barely a complete canvas set, not many extras. I mean, there are cards where there'd be like 5 extras of each. The collation on those was a little interesting, but not as choppy still as we saw with Series 1 as well. So. And JD says, thanks, Allie, keep up the hard work and the entertaining break. Oh, thank you, JD. I'm glad that you guys are having fun. Wednesday was a lot of fun. It was a lot longer than I anticipated, but that's always how things go. But Wednesday was a lot of fun with the hockey. Yeah, so that's now all sorted. It should be all ready to go. Bossman says there's a few more to go. Bossman, also, the UPS package is waiting. So I don't know if UPS is open Monday. You might have to take it Tuesday. So, the UPS has been over there. But yeah, Akron, surprising had all the canvas. We were missing some of the other ones. I was like, oh, I was worried about canvas. I should have been worried about everything else. So. But yeah, I saw, Alan, that you'd picked off some, the Pink Dazzlers, right? The Pink Dazzlers, Kraken, and then the French Giordano or something. But, yeah, Slide Even breaks are still open. I'm gonna leave them open till we hit either 10 tonight or 9 o'clock Eastern. So, whichever comes first. Because even though we just have 7, there's a lot of boxes within these 7 breaks. Like, we're starting off with, we have an order from Tom. We're starting off with 5 boxes of Slime Volume 1. Tom ordered some more battle plans, so we were at 8. Let me go ahead and update the queue to 8. 2X, 21 Top, Star Wars, Battle Plans, Hobby, Boxes for Tom K. Alright, how many more? We don't have much battle plans left. Let me make sure I adjust that quantity while I'm here. Battle plans. Battle. I was pulling up all the Baldur's Gate. We are out of battle plans. All right. Sold out of Star Wars battle plans. I thought so. I thought we only had like 2 left. All right. Let's go back to orders. Keep that tab open. I didn't even realize. I was actually, because I don't keep up with like what dates are coming around. I was actually, when I was waiting in line at the post office today, and then some lady was asking if something would get delivered Monday. And then the lady said, no. The counter lady said, no, it's a holiday. I was like, oh, interesting. Because otherwise I would have swung by the post office with all of the mail I did today for Monday. But we'll see. Scott says, quality seemed better than Series 1, but Ziri found a couple of Young Guns that were peeling. Ew. Out of the 5 cases, I had 4 cards that were bad. One of them, Bossman, so I have a little pie. One of them is just an honor roll insert or recycle. This one here is the clear cut as like a giant scratch across the top. And then another one. So out of the 5 cases were the cards. There may be base cards I didn't pay attention to, but in terms of like actual quality control issues. The Getzlaff, I noticed when I was taking pictures of it as These indents. Some indents on it. And then, the first one I noticed, I was like, oh, well, this sucks because the Alex Newhook exclusives is actually splitting on the sides. It's like peeling and splitting right here. So these will get sent back to Upper Deck. Or if they need us to take pictures of them, it's much easier to take pictures of these 3 cards than it is like that entire case of O-Pee-Chee Platinum. So, that's very unfortunate about the Newhook. Random Mac Blood clear cut. It's like, if it was just this one, I would have been like, oops, well, that gets recycled. But with the Getzlaff and the Newhook, that's definitely gonna get sent back. But yeah, the Newhook, it's like, it looks like it got wet, which is weird, and then it kind of frayed apart, which, I mean, it was put into the top loader immediately when we pulled it, so it must have came out like that. I didn't notice till I was taking pictures. I was like, ugh, what the heck is going on here? Because I saw, actually, the ring light reflected off the side, and I was like, what's wrong with it? And I looked at it dead on from the side, and I was like, oh, yeah, that's no bueno. So, hey, Nuno, we just had 2 boxes of battle plans added to the queue. Let me see if there's any other new orders. I know Curtis said that they were trying to get through an order of Final Fantasy, but I haven't seen that pop through yet. Sometimes Wix is whack. Bossman has heard me use the phrase Wix is whack a lot of times because it is easy to use, but sometimes it just gets super slow or crazy things happen, so. But yeah, I don't know if anything is shipping out. Because I think Juneteenth is a pretty new holiday, so I don't know if, like, FedEx and UPS are also closing. Let me take a look-see on Chronicles Racing. Our numbers from Southern for racing products haven't been great recently, so if they show we aren't getting any, we might get from All Sports. Let me search Chronicles. Chronicles Soccer. Racing! Ah, 3 boxes. Cool. So yeah, when those... Oh, it's showing 7/22 now for 2022 Chronicles Racing. So not next week. Next month. Akron says, UPS is closed on Monday. Alright. Yeah, I was looking, Clear Cut Hockey is showing also not next week. It's showing like the 30th. But there's a lot of Upper Deck stuff showing for next week, although I don't think it's all going to come. Let me take a look, sort by dates. So yeah, showing for 6/24. 21/22 SPX, 21/22 O-Pee-Chee Platinum, 22 Marvel Beginnings Volume 1, 21/22 Skybox Metal, Vanguard Overdress Festival Collection, Select Baseball, SP Game Used Hockey, Into the Spider-Verse, AHL, Allure Hockey. Not all that's coming on Wednesday. Chronicles Soccer, 6/29, Topps Chrome Platinum Anniversary Baseball Light, Chronicles Draft Picks Collegiate Football, Chrome Platinum Anniversary Regular, Tier 1 Garbage Pail Kids Chrome, SP Authentic on the 29th, and then one day to the 30th, so I think all these dates are just placeholder dates, because that's next Thursday or so. Our Skybox Metal Universe Champion, so that's the one with like the LeBrons and whatnot. Black Diamond, 21/22, 21/22 Ice, 2021 Clear Cut, 21/22 Extended Series, 21/22 Synergy, Spider-Man Metal, Artifacts. That's not coming. I don't believe in it. Maybe one. Maybe one from each of those weeks will come out. So, we'll see. Pippin says, I bought a Masterwork. Ooh. Acorn says, FedEx doesn't have Juneteenth on its schedule, so it might be open, but probably not. Alright, let me check our orders. We got some Masterwork up in here. I feel like the ring light's turned up too much, but that could just be because it's my normal skin color. Mark! Is that you, Pippin? Yep, Masterwork. Ooh. Got some Star Wars at the end. That'll be very exciting. Topps Star Wars Masterwork Hobby Box for Mark. Okay. We add that to our queue. Alright, so one spot left. Because if it's not crazy queue night, then Monday won't be crazy, and there's a lot of stuff I need to finish listing, like TCG player-wise and whatnot. Take care of that on Monday. PS World says UPS is not delivering, so UPS is closed on Monday then. Yeah, Acorn said on Monday too. Alright, let me go ahead and grab the Star Wars. Be right back. Star Wars. Yep, hapless Steelers. Alright, so let me just keep an eye on that order tab, just in case. Oh, we got 2. Alright, I'm gonna switch it to closed. Orders are closed! Alright, so for Albert M and Sean C. What does Albert have? Albert has box of Sword Art. Hey, I just opened the fresh case, too. Dan ordered a box of Sword Art Online Alicization Volume 2. I got tired of writing out all these names, because Dan also got 2 boxes of Camelot, and I'm like, I'm not writing out Fate Grand Order the movie Divine Realm of the Round Table Camelot booster box. I said Fate. I said WS FGO the movie Camelot, and I'm like, alright. So we're shortening Sword Art Online to SAO as well, so got some shorthand going on down below. But this is for Albert M. And then break number 11. So this is the last case. Oh, okay, we have some more. Alright. Queue is closed. Stop! Stop, everybody. Stop. Ooh, we got some. Oh, we have the Rittenhouse. 2022 Rittenhouse. Who Series 11 and 12 UK edition. Been a while since we had a UK edition, so I'll bring over that resealed case to blind pull. Hobby box. Eons. Rittenhouse. Game of Thrones. Iron Anniversary. Series 1 hobby box. Sean. See? And then Sarah had something. And Andy asked 2. It's cool. I can just copy break 2's listing and then change it to Sarah. Sarah B. And then for Andy, is that a mini helmet? No, it's a Series 2 box. I wasn't sure because I couldn't see the price when I clicked on it. So I was like, is it mini helmet or something else? Some baseball. Pops Series 2 baseball. Hobby box. Or Andrea. Yeah, S. For a second there, I was like, what is Andy's last initial? Couldn't remember. Alright, queue is closed. So let me boop myself into the corner to close this. Boop. Alright, so we're at 13 breaks tonight. It never gets to the, it never gets to my cutoff limit, but it doesn't matter. Ah, Sarah says I ordered for the mail for Father's Day. Oh, yeah. Alright. I'll put for Anthony via Sarah. 5 Star says, are you doing SB Authentic Hockey? Yeah, if it comes out. That's a big if. I'd say that's a big if. I don't remember how much we're getting. But I would think we just rip all of it. Like we've been doing. For the, like, one-off products. Flagship Hockey, we open about half. And then keep half. Which Series 2 has been selling pretty well in stores. So I don't know if we'll have more. I don't know if we'll have more by the time the 6 months are up. But we'll see. Sarah says, I want a mini helmet for him in hopes that it'd be Cowboys, but you're out of stock. I thought we have 2. There should be 2 listed. There should be 2 more mini helmets. Yeah, we don't have more of the Leaf ones, Sarah. We have the TriStar Platinum ones. They're more expensive, though. Those are the ones we saw last week. The Platinum ones. So we do have just 2 of those. Did put in an order. TriStar's releasing a national edition. I don't know if it's all going to be signers in the national or what, but there's a national edition one. We put in for 2 cases of that, so maybe we might get a full case. We'll see. Mr. Fate says, what do you think of Invictus Star Wars sketch card and what's the chance of that happening? You mean the Bosk, the Glebe Bosk? I don't know exactly what the odds are, but it was an awesome card. Acorn, Invicta got a Mick and Matt Glebe Bosk sketch out of Bounty Hunters. Sarah says he yelled at me and said I'm not spending $200 on a helmet. Alright, let me go ahead and grab the remainder of those boxes and we'll get started when I come back. I think I need to open a new box of these. So we'll see. I got the Masterworks, so I gotta bring... I think I can remember everything. I'm actually gonna bring the UK edition case and then rip it, take the box out rather now. That way I don't have to do it later. Alright, so we've actually only opened up one box out of this case. If you guys don't remember, why is Allie looking at the sky while she pulls a box out of the case? The UK edition cases do have one hot box per case that has 10 autos instead of 4. And they are labeled, like you can see it on the box itself. So that's why we're just, until we find that hot box out of the case, I'm not going to look. That way everyone has, you know, the chance at getting the hot box without any shenanigans. Let's just... Are you a hot box? Aha! It's the hot box! Cool! Now I do not have to do this anymore. Sick! Congrats to Sean. Cool, so now I don't have to do this anymore. I can just put these on the shelf. Sick! Alright, I grabbed everybody's stuff, right? We went Masterwork to Sword Art, Hot Box. The Iron Anniversary boxes. Yeah, Tiffany, I did. That's why you guys just saw me cut the tape on the bottom. That's why Tiny Knife is now gunky again. And then these and the Series 2. Stop falling. Alright. 5-star says I'm a wizard. Hapless is rigged. Sly Demon says good poll, thanks Ali. You're welcome, Sly Demon. I hope we find you some awesome stuff out of it. Even if it's nothing crazy. I mean, 10 autos, that's 6 bonus autos, that's awesome. Gunky Knife. I had just cleaned Tiny Knife too, and now you can see the remnants of the gunk from me cutting the case open. It was just so clean. He was fresh. He was fresh. And then Jason says, "Hey Ellie, how's the next Maxim cover girl doing?" Oh, thank you, Jason. Yeah, I'm excited. It's cool. The first elimination's next Thursday, so 5 days, 1 hour, 54 minutes, and 20 seconds. So it's what, 7 p.m. Pacific? Yeah, so 10 o'clock this Thursday coming up will be the first cut. So I think it's week. I think it's 1 week at a time. The wild card round, I think, is 5 days. If I don't make it out of the group, if I'm in second, I battle against other people that were in second in their groups for a second chance spot. I think that round only lasts 5 days. This first one was the longest, I think 10 days, and then it's just like a full week. So, I know I've been spamming y'all on Instagram to vote for me daily. So, Dwight says, I said short queue tonight, but it ends up being long. No, I mean, it's still pretty short. I mean, yeah, we're starting off with 5 boxes of slime, but we do have 2 breaks that are like 2 ghosts from the pasts. Some Absolute Baseball, a lot of Weiss, some Cardfight Vanguard Overdress, Masterwork, Battle Plans, Doctor Who, a good amount of Game of Thrones tonight, 2 boxes Series 2, 1 box of Series 1. Yeah, some cool stuff. MT says, can I buy 5 boxes of Jumbos to finish out the night? Yeah, if you can find them on the site, MT, you can buy them. You can find them. Sly Demon says, what's the command to see the queue? Unfortunately, there's never been a way we could figure out to implement putting the queue on Twitch. Your break number 11, Sly Demon. So towards the end, but there's only 13 breaks tonight. So it should go still pretty quickly. I haven't been first the whole time. Like, within, like, the first 5 seconds of opening, I was first, because I immediately voted, like, as soon as it opens. And then I had shifted down to 3 at one point, but since I've noticed, it's been number 1. But since people can buy votes, you know, I don't feel comfortable. I'm very happy, very thankful for everyone's support. I feel okay, but, you know, until this is all set and done, and I'm assuming I'll get eliminated at some point. I'm hoping. My goal, I don't know if you guys watch my personal channel, but ever since the start, I've said my goal is to make it past the first week. So that for sure is going to happen unless anything crazy happens in the next 5 days and I drop from 1st to 21st. So, but it's exciting. I took some pictures on Thursday. I didn't get to finish making my post. I'm going to post a selection of the photos I took on Thursday on my Patreon for my patrons to give me some feedback for which I should add to my profile. And I've scheduled a couple other photo shoots actually. So even this week, it's been crazy. Last Saturday was 13 hours for me in total. Wednesday was 17 hours. I've been doing all this other stuff, regular content from my channel, the extra Instagram content and all the photos. That's why tonight I'm like, we're closing the queue early because I need some sleep. But, oh no, Noogie has the flu. Noogie, get well soon. Caitlin says, not as long as last week. Yeah, not as long as last week. SM Coffee says, just need a millionaire viewer in chat to spam charity votes last second. I mean, that's the thing is, like, you never know. I never want to underestimate any of the people that I'm going against. Saying opponent sounds weird, because it's not like we're fighting it out, even though I guess a little bit, but, you know, I don't want to underestimate anybody else in the competition. So, Kimosobe says 24-hour break when? When one day I pass out and the stream just runs for 24 hours. MT says, I'm watching, you've got my votes. I thank you, MT. Anthony says, how many from each group move on? There are several weekly eliminations to get to the #1 overall of the group. And then all of the groups, #1 overall. Last year, it seems like there was like 370 total groups. All the #1s competes in a next round, and then the #1s from the #1s goes on to the semifinals, and then all the #1s gets eliminated to the top 8 overall, and those 8 battle it out in the finals. So, but that's why I try to mention it. So I pinned the comment and all the uploads, because I know not everyone watches everything, so for people that watch TCG content, they're not going to see the link if I only put it on a sports video, so I've been putting the links out there trying to, you know, I think if we can, a good amount of us can work together to get in 1 vote a day, the free vote, I think we'll do pretty solid. I'm hoping I'll move out of the group. We'll see. Like I said, my first initial idea is like, I want to make it past the first week. That's looking pretty secure. So it's been fun. I've been surprised by how much fun I've been having. So, I'm always, even though I post on Instagram, I do it. I started the Instagram as like, well, I guess I'll advertise the videos. I'll tag the different products I open so people looking for these products might stumble across the videos. But I've always hated taking pictures of myself or getting my pictures taken, like, at school or, like, by my mom or, like, you know, other family members. I'm like, pictures, ew. Because I never really liked the way I look at pictures. But I figured out how to pose and whatnot. And I'm like, oh, this is fun. I've actually been enjoying the experience. And I think overall it'll help me just for content creation and cosplay and things like that in the future. Overall, it's going to be a great experience. Like, I've acquired a lot of skills throughout this entire competition, no matter what happens, so. Now, I don't have a Twitter. I just can't bring myself. I made a Twitter to, like, enter Funko Pop giveaways when I was in college, but I have no interest in using Twitter at all. Like, there's one exists. I don't even know what it is, but I remember they did a giveaway for the New York City Comic Con, the 2,000-piece Qui-Gon. At that point, it was like $2,000, so I entered that. That's why I made a Twitter. I didn't win, obviously, but that's the only reason I had a Twitter. Brad says, if Allie says the Avalanche will win the cup, I'll vote for her every day until she's eliminated. Well, I just said it, so. Big brain. I read the comment. I appreciate it, Acorn. Yeah, it's weird, because they do it's really weird. They're like, if you guys give us your credit card and we put a hold on it, and then I promise it'll drop off, I'll give you 2 votes. And it's like, they want you to do it. They're like, look, you did it for an extra vote. But since you already put your information in, why don't you buy more? I know there's some people that probably fall for that. It's like, well, you already got your credit card. All you have to do is press this button. It's weird. It's weird. That's the thing. That's how they're, I guess, doing their prize pool. Because the winner, aside from, of course, the photo shoot, being on the cover, having a 2-page spread at least, and obviously being able, I would be able to put Maxim CoverGirl opens for like the personal break stream titles. I would be able to put that on there. I would get the ability to do that if I win. But also you win $25,000. So I'm sure, because if you look at the fine print, there is a good chunk of the extra, the Wounded Warriors votes that goes to Wounded Warriors, but also they keep a chunk of it too, so I'm sure that's how they pay for the prize pool. But Petch, just subscribe. Thank you, Petch. Appreciate it. Kimosobe says 25k enough for a Padme card? Yeah, I know. Crazy. I still can't believe that silver frame sold for $13,000. That's nuts. That's nuts. Hey, Sixer Iverson, welcome. Hey, everybody. I know I haven't been saying hello to everybody, but oh, I need to switch out of Top Chat. I hate how YouTube now defaults to Top Chat, so I miss some stuff. Steven says it's worse. It says you can direct message if you do spend money. What? I didn't even notice that. I mean, is there a way for me to get... that sounds fake. I don't think there's any way for me to get messages. I know some people do that on Patreon and whatnot. Like, you can pay... Like, you can... There's some people I've seen before, like, in their tiers, be like, oh, if you join this X tier, I'll talk to you once per day, which is, like, super weird. Like, people have their messages locked unless you're on a certain tier and some stuff. I know also on Cameo, like, you can pay the people to talk to you, too. Like, you can spend X amount per message to message them as well, aside from doing the Cameo requests. Everything's monetizable in this day and age. It's crazy. It's so weird. It's so weird. And then what asks if I have a Twitter? I do not. Like I said, I had an account a long time ago. It still exists, so I guess technically the answer is yes, but no, it's not really. Scott Punk says Twitter is terrible. I just don't... Like, anything that I see on Twitter that would be of interest to me is already linked on Reddit, and then I just click on it. Like, hockey highlights and whatnot. Like it's... I just find it somewhere else. I don't know. I hate notifications. I don't like it. Like, anytime I get put into a group chat, I hate it. I'm like, y'all need to remove me from this group chat right away. Because I can't stand my phone just beep, 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 beep. Like, I had bid on some auctions on eBay yesterday, and they were all ending around the same time. Like, I had just bid on them to keep an eye on them, and then I was like, I don't want to bid on any of these further. They're too... I was just keeping an eye on it. They're over my price range. And it was just incessant for like 30 minutes yesterday. I was like, I'm going to lose it. It was too much. It was like the one time my eBay notifications work. I miss stuff, and I'm like, eBay, why would you tell me after it's ended? But it actually was sending out the 10-minute warning, and then the last-minute warning on time. I was losing it yesterday. I was losing it. Vorkov says, I was just looking at the shop. I think need to buy that Kozilek Vitruvian-style mats. Oh, yeah, the Inquisition of Kozilek, this archives, right? The Double Masters stuff is just... Oh, all the Double Masters borderless cards coming out are so awesome. I can't wait to see which ones are the playmats. And then Slidyman says, what were you bidding on? There was a bunch of, like, Star Trek auctions ending. Like, some Nimoys and Stewarts and some Women of Star Trek cards. It was like, I guess someone was just dumping some Star Trek stuff, and I had bid on some of them that's like, oh, you know, if they look like they're going pretty cheap, but they seem like they went for reasonable prices, so yeah, autos. So at least I think it was yesterday. Stuff kind of blends together. Yeah, because I wasn't here on Thursday because they were fixing the ceiling stuff. So yeah, it had to be yesterday. It wasn't Thursday. Apple says some Barbaras. Had to be Barbaras. I didn't bid on any, but there had to be. There's so many of them. Norin says, Ali, have you seen the Padme sketch cards from Marcia Dye? Yes, I have several of them. I have several of them. I can't stop myself. You guys got to witness me decide whether or not I wanted to go dig these out. And I was like, yeah, they're not that far to go find. So, yeah, I've seen them. Yeah, we're getting a really good amount of double masters, so I'm thinking we should do like a midnight release party. You guys would hate the number of double masters we're getting. It's insane. But we also didn't cancel any of our Commander Legends, so we got everything we ordered. Oh, we're getting even more than that? Good. 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 That's sick. That is awesome. The crazy thing is Commander Legends is still flying in store. So many cards have just, like, spiked super hard. Like, the Kitten card is, like, $20. The black market card is, like, $25. It's crazy. There's so many cards just over the past weekend. It's, like... Oh, hey, Roger, welcome. I don't know. I mean, I think I see people upset that there's a lot of Commander reprints in the Double Master set coming on, being like, why weren't these in Commander Legends? It's like, well, Commander Legends is advertised as a new set. It wasn't supposed to be a reprint set, but I think people got it in their head that they were gonna get, like, oh, maybe we'll see Imperial Seal here. And like, why is it in Double Masters instead? Why is Dockside Extortionist in Double Masters? Why is Bloom Tender here? Why didn't they put it in Commander Legends? It's like, well, it doesn't fit. It's a D&D themed set. So I think people just had expectations for it that it didn't meet. And even though there's some solid cards in it, there's some... Which, I mean, honestly, the first Commander Legends set, aside from, like, Jessica's Will and Jeweled Lotus, to me, is like... This set seems very rough, but... I don't know. It seems like both the sets have been very... You're either crazy pulls or very low-end pulls. I feel like they haven't been that balanced, but... Yeah, there's a lot of dislike, especially because it starts out so expensive. If Commander Legends was the same price as, like, a regular booster box, I think people would be much more happy with it. But since it's not a standard format, it's a premium format, it's more expensive to start with. So, yeah, there's a lot of people, like, you look on TCG Player and eBay and whatnot, people selling set boosters and collector boosters, like, way under cost. It seems like a lot of people over-ordered it, and then it wasn't as hot as they expected, so they're like, I need to dump this to pay for whatever else they got going on. So. Hey, Vanek, welcome. Hey, Roby, welcome. Suan says, I sold a Kitten card a few days ago. DAC says, any update on Marvel Masterpieces this year? I haven't heard anything. But anyways, it is 8:20, my dudes! Oh my goodness, we had too much fun here talking about how the stream's gonna be short, and then I've done nothing for like almost an hour. Alright, well, we are starting off with a pretty decent length break. Shiny Seal says, that's going on in Pokemon right now, too. Yeah, I don't know. It's odd. It's odd. Like, what we're doing here, we're just staying the course. Like I said, here in store, especially, we have a lot of people. We have 2 nights now of Commander in-store play. We sell a lot of Commander singles. So it's just been going, it's been fine for us. People have been buying boxes, packs, singles. So I know I see a lot of people panicking about it, but for us, it's like, maybe it's not crazy. Like, we've had a lot of people calling trying to pre-order Double Masters, and we're like, no, it'll be first come, first serve when it arrives. But it's been fine for Commander Legends, too. So. But also, I feel like things are a little bit skewed, because we haven't opened up a lot of it on the channel, but we open up a lot of Weiss on the channel. But we don't sell as much Weiss in the store. It's what we see here, like on the Saturday nights, isn't necessarily a reflection of what is going on in the shop. And it's good that way because there's a lot of different people in the area, a lot of different people that order from the site, and we can have all kinds of TCGs, all kinds of non-sports, all kinds of sports, because it's just such a wide audience. So even though, like, we haven't seen any more Commander Legends since last weekend, it's still doing very well in store. So. Suhan says, set boxes are very hit and miss. You either pull about 100 to 120 worth of cards or nothing. I saw, what was it, a Professor, like, pack video, something, where, like, the whole value of the boxes went, like, $10. I was like, I have a hard time believing this. Was he only adding up rares? But, yeah, I've seen horror stories about it, but well, I'm just like, how is this possible? I wish I could have the time to sit and watch it. Maybe tomorrow. But let me go ahead and grab our boxes. So this actually did finish off the first case of these Slime 1 reprints. that we've been going through for personal breaks. I believe there should still be an SP in these boxes, so any more boxes of slime will be from a fresh case. So just like tonight, we started off the new case of Sword Art Alicization Volume 2. This finishes off a case, just to keep you guys. Since I know off the top of my head, I like to tell you guys, so that way whenever I forget, perhaps someone else remembers. So. Gaddock Teague says that was a mistake. They missed the list card worth 25 bucks. Avs power play. Boo. Alright. So the queue is at 1. Let's go ahead and get started here for James. James, if you're here, go ahead and say hi in chat. But 5 boxes of these slime reprints. Let's see what we'll find here. First break of the night by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Akron says he got super unlucky. All the rares were bad. What about simply unlucky? Okay, guys, says Professor only adds value of 2+ at the time of recording. Which, like, I get that. I was like, I have a hard time feeling like if you added everything up. But it would be a pain to really add everything up. I had just seen the screenshot, and I was like, what the heck? So. Constipated says, Allie, do you like Kenny Loggins? I don't know who Kenny Loggins is. I don't know if you guys will be upset with me for saying that, but I don't know who Kenny Loggins is. Gaddock Teague says, Avs sweep, right? No. Guys. The Bolts played terrible in it. They still got it to go to overtime. They almost won. And they looked very poopy. They just got... I'm feeling you can't let them turn it on. You can't let them turn it on, otherwise y'all are gonna get Rangers. But, out of the danger zones. I've heard that. I never knew who sung it, though. But, anyways, first promo here, Life Amongst Bountiful Valleys, Rimuru. That's the thing, you guys probably mentioned, like, Allie, do you like this person? This person? I'm like, I don't know who it is, but if it's like a movie star, if you tell me the character, or like a song, I might know who it is without recognizing them. So. Gaddock Teague says I'm a bitter Ranger fan. Yeah, but Gaddock Teague, if the Bolts win, then you could be like, well, if we didn't go against the Bolts, we would have won. I don't know, by transitive property of sports. I don't know. That's at least how I view it. Be like, well, they ended up winning the whole thing, so we lost to the winner overall. It feels better than, like, if you lose to someone who loses in the finals. I could just be insane, though. No. Starting off, Orc Disaster Geld. MT says, was in the first Top Gun. I have not seen Top Gun. Constipated says he sung Footloose. I've heard that, I think. I think so. Hey Riz, welcome. After the battle, Rimuru. I love so many of the arts, the borderless ones. Oh, they look so cool. It's gonna be so tough for me to hold off from, like, trying to just collect a bunch. Because I already want the Liliana. There's so many really cool looking ones. I love the art for Cavern. I'm seeing people aren't liking the new Cavern art for the borderless. People are saying it sucks. I'm like, bro, that looks like a cavern. That's a cool looking cavern. I mean, I love geology, so I'm about the Cavern borderless. Today they spoiled the Crucible of Worlds as well. You know, like, day one, it was insane, and then it just keeps going. It's like, haha, you thought we were just gonna start announcing the poopy cards, but how about Bitter Blossom, Crucible? Well, how about we just keep going? I'm like, Watsy, please, what are you doing? Power to Protect Comrades, Rimuru. Successor, Rimuru, R. Caitlin says, if you ever had the time, you should totally do a podcast. I'd listen. I've actually been on 3 different podcasts. One was pretty recently. The Penciled In podcast with Ingrid Hardy. And prior to that, I was on a couple different Marvel podcasts. So I've been on a few. I try to post about them as I'm in them, but I don't really have a place so they're all listed. But I have been on a couple. I guess maybe I don't get Souls vibes from the Cavern, but I definitely get Cavern vibes, and I like it. Loss of Fighting Spirits, Milim. I mean, the thing is, there's so many people that play Magic. You can't make everybody happy just because it's way too many people. Like, it's too big. So, it's like, I feel like that way about Star Wars. There's no way you can make every single Star Wars fan possible just because there's so many, happy just because there's so many of them. It's impossible. You can't do it. You know, someone's always not going to be a fan of, like, some certain direction or some stylistic choice or whatever, so. I like the Cavern. If you guys have a Cavern that borderless and you're like, I don't like it, I'd be like, I'll take it. Yadak Teague likes the Dragon Lord Jamoka extended. Yeah, I haven't disliked any of the extended arts. I know some people think the Arbiter art's kind of weird with the weird hand things. And I'm like, yeah, but I feel like it's supposed to be creepy. All of them for me have been really cool. So, it'll be a ton of fun to open. First foil here, we have Imperial Wrath, Milim, SR. Yep, Damnation has been spoiled, Phyrexian Altar as well. There's some really crazy cards. It's like, they're really throwing a lot into this set. Makes you think, like, when are we seeing another Master set? Like, how can it be? How can... Unless, like, the pull rates in this set are abysmal, like, how can this set, so far as we've only seen a couple days worth of spoilers, how can it be topped as a Master set? It almost feels like it's too much. Secret Strategy, Rimuru Rare. Shared Journey, Rimuru. Feeling of Respect, Aaron, rare. Yadak Teague says 4 packs in a collector box is upsetting though. No set boxes is killing me. Not even box toppers in the draft boxes. So I'm assuming it's going to be Upchild on the inside, Milim. Like how you can just pull borderless cards in regular packs now. It's like not super common though. It's interesting because the collector box, it's like, it's weird. It's like, why would you make a collector booster with 4 packs? It's like, that's just a VIP edition, but instead of a case of 4 different boxes for 1 pack each, it's just all in 1 box. But like, why twist the collector booster into that? It's like when you already established the VIP product. So, it's cheaper than a case of VIP. So far, the set's looking really nice. And I know my opinion initially on the collector boxes was like, well, it depends on what's in it, because if the set is trash, then that's absolutely abysmal with the 4 packs. Or if it's like last time with the VIP and like really cool pulls, then it might be like, oh, well, you know, people were spending $400 on 4 packs of VIP edition with the last Double Masters. If they're $280 now, it's like, well, it seems better. So so far, I'm thinking the set's really nice. Now, when we open it, like I said, if the pulls, if it's like, you can't get any of the good cards and you're all just getting like the lands, the uncommon lands, then it's like, but I think it'll be good. So. I was surprised that Commander Legends had set packs. Because set packs to me are for you to kind of try out other formats and whatnot with like the list cards and whatnot. Having the list in a Masters product would just not seem right. It didn't seem right to have it in the Commander product. I'm used to having the set boxes as offering an extra teaser to people that only play Standard to hook them into other formats to sell them the more expensive Commander products, modern products, whatever it may be. I was surprised that Commander Legends had set boosters. So then it seems extra weird that Double Masters doesn't have set boosters. I don't know. Yeah, Olivia, we ordered a lot of the Warhammer ones, and we got cut very little on them. So yeah, I expect them to be expensive. We're getting an okay amount of the regular. I think we're only getting one case of the foil ones. The premium, fancy, whatever, foil precons. So I think they're going to be hard to come by, just, like, supply and demand-wise. Yeah, that's... Premium edition stuff is getting very, very premium priced. Conqueror Flame, Shizu. So the game I see is starting out like it did on Wednesday. We'll see what happens. Use your best judgment, Empty. Use your best judgment. If it didn't work out for you last time, I don't know if it's going to work out for you this time, but I'm willing to hear it. Don't get yourself in trouble. Blow from Above, Rimuru Rare. So it says, I was glad they had set packs because the art cards. Interestingly enough, the art cards started in a modern product. The first time we saw it was in Modern Horizons. And then they're just like, oh, people like that. I guess we'll just make a new product and just have them continuously. So they could have just had the art cards without them being set boosters. That's how it started. I don't know. Alright. Promo box 2, we have a Break at the Hot Springs, Shion. Power to Protect Comrades, Rimuru Rare. Vorkov says, new question in the shop for the shipping options. What's the difference between no base and full base? Like base for protecting the mat when it's shipped. Oh, base as in... Okay, so that's for like boxes. So like if someone orders a draft booster box, it weighs like almost 3 pounds. But if you don't include like the commons and the uncommons, it weighs a lot less. So when we're shipping like to Canada, sometimes the packages cost $16.38. Sometimes they cost $42, depending on the weight. So for a playmat, I mean, if you're just ordering the one mat, it should definitely be under a pound. Just do the no base option. So it's just for the shipping weight. Just because the extra, like I say as well, like if it's a product. Like, let's say when we had the SP Golf, the SP Game Use Golf, where it's 6 cards in a box, like, it's just, you're getting the commons, too, even if you click the no base option, just because it weighs so little. I put as much in the package as I can to be able to ship it at a price that works for you and for us. So, yeah. Vorkov, yeah, send a message. When you think of how many mats, just send a message. If it is more than, like you say, if you're looking at 3 mats, and I'll just weigh it and see. Because the thing is, what I've also done before is if someone does the full base option and it's not, like, as much as they paid for, I'll give, like, a coupon. So that way, next time they order it, like, they've already prepaid part of the shipping cost. So. Caretaker of the Great Forest, Trainee. Hey, Christopher, welcome. Hey, Limp, welcome. Child on the Inside, Millum. For everyone's sake, Shuna. Because it also depends, Vorkov, if you're in, like, Montreal or if you're in, like, Vancouver. Like, it'll be a lot different across. So, yeah, just send a message, like, when you have an idea. And then that way you can figure out what works best for what option you should pick. Imperial Wrath, Millum. Not yet, Limp, not yet. So the first Game of Thrones opening is at break number 3. So. Probably in about a half hour, we'll start seeing some Game of Thrones. Shared Journey, Rimuru. Lone Wolf Warrior just subscribed. Thank you, Lone Wolf. Curtis says, no base to Canada, $15. Yeah, so the 2 different options for Canada, one is the 15, and then the other is 30. So yeah. So yeah, the no base is the cheaper option. I think last time I did a Final Fantasy box, the Canada is able to put the uncommons in the package as well. So. Hey, Cara, welcome. Cutting down in one blow, Hakuro. Request at the Kingdom of Filtwood, Shizu. Samurai Shion Rare. I had a feeling it was gonna go that way, MT. I've heard that before. Words cannot describe because it's so bad. You're just like, oh wow, I'm so beautiful. No. Now, we do have a triple R here, new power. First foil of box 2 here for James. Power of Akijin, Benimaru, double R. Intimidation, Ranga, rare. Inherited Wishes, Rimuru. I went to Barnes, I don't know if you guys saw on Instagram. I've been trying to find an excuse to post every day so I can remind people to vote. But like, trying to like actually make real posts so that way it's not just annoying, which is probably annoying. But I'm trying to like alternate between like glamour pics and like memes in my stories for the daily reminder. But I went to Barnes & Noble today. I was like, I just want to go get some manga books. I just want to read some stuff. And I was looking, of course, I was like, there's like 13 volumes of Rent a Girlfriend. I'm like, what am I gonna do with 13 volumes? And then I was like, let me look at quintuplets. I'm like, there's so many quintuplets. And I was just looking around, and I was like, you know what? I looked it up, and I was like, you know what? It's 9 volumes and ongoing. This sounds like a horrible idea, but they got the first 4. So I got the first 4 volumes of Spy X Family. Because I've seen like a bunch of Anya memes recently, and I'm like, she seems cool. Let me try out this show. Let me actually try something that is relevant, so that way maybe I can be cool when I open Weiss and be like, you know, it'd be cool, guys, if they made a Spy X Family set. So I'm gonna hope to read that tomorrow. So I might be up to with the times a little bit in terms of popular anime and manga releases. But, no, Achieving Vindication, Shion. And then I found some like absolutely ridiculous book. And I got the whole series because I was like, this is the most insane, ridiculous plot I've ever read. So. But yes, I was looking, I was like, man, there's so many really lengthy titles. Like, especially for light novels. The names drive me insane. They're way too long. It's like, of course, they're much shorter in kanji, but, like, translated to English, the titles are ridiculous. We have Shared Journey, Shizu. Why do people already have pre-orders on TCG Player? The set doesn't come out for, like, 3 weeks. People are already pre-selling Imperial Seal foils for $1,500. That's ridiculous. Quiet Anger, Soy, SR. So 2 foils here in box 2. Oh, nice. Nice pull, Kara, at Radiant Heatran. Conspade says, Al, you are a dork, and I like it. Good. I'm not changing. No, I mean, TCG player, as soon as it gets spoiled, they list it. The thing is it's whatever. I find it crazy, people that actually, like, pre-order that far in advance. Like, I understand, like, the week prior, but, like, that far in advance, who is actually doing that? Who is buying cards that far in advance? So we have a Break the Hot Spring Shield. Tiffany, I won't say exactly what it is, because it might not be the most appropriate for the stream, but, so this dude transfers to a school, and he signs up for the photography club, but apparently it's not a photography club. Like, it was ridiculous. I gotta read this. I was like, this sounds so bad that it sounds good. Kate says, I pre-order a box. Yeah, but Kate, you're not pre-ordering an Imperial Seal foil. Pre-ordering boxes is fine. I'm saying, who's pre-ordering singles this far in advance? Like, I understand boxes completely. Like, just do it and forget. But, like, who out here is pre-ordering an Imperial Seal foil for $1,500? That's what I'm talking about. It's like, I understand TCG player puts it up, which is good, because then it's easier to, like, find cards, and, like, that's how I like to browse the card galleries and whatnot. Like, I know there's spoiler websites, but I like looking at the galleries on TCG player. But see, that Acorn, that's what actually another shop close to here does, is the owner just lists a bunch of stuff, and what they do is, like, they either open until they have it, or if they run out of stuff to open, they go buy it from other stores. Because the thing is when they pre-sell it at that high price, it's gonna come down. So even if they have to go buy an Imperial Seal foil from somewhere else for $500, they still made a good chunk of money, whether or not they open it or not. Or, like, they buy it from a different store on TCG Player and then send it out. It's, you know. That's why we list stuff when we have it, like, in hand. But there is, like, as Kate says, making money off FOMO. People pre-ordering it as soon as it goes up, and then... No, Vanek says Tampa hits different at home. It's alright. We'll see. We'll see. I'm not worried yet. Caretaker of the Great Forest trainee. So today, I guess, is Marty's birthday. And the NHL Instagram put together, like, a highlight clip of, like, some of his greatest goals. And that's some good stuff. It's because I made fun of his arms on Wednesday. It's all my fault. I said his arms are too skinny, and he's like, Allie from Titan's rude. No, Marty's St. Louis, Vanek. There's some really good goals. Like, I mean, obviously it's a highlight compilation, but I was like, oh, that's some good stuff. I actually have that same situation currently with my, my Vanguard Overdress cards, the Lyrical Booster, is I have all the cards, I have a binder, I don't have sleeves for them yet. Hey Jim, welcome. Hey Kevin. Kevin, I saw you curse the Bolts by rooting for him. I know what you're up to. I see you, Kevin. Tribes Princess, Shuna. Acorn says if you pay $1,500 for an Imperial Seal foil, you need to check your priorities. Acorn, some people have so much money that it doesn't matter. That's why I love looking at auctions in the Magic art group. I love looking at auctions. It's just crazy. I'm like, this is as close I'm gonna get to like one of those secret fine art auctions that you'll never ever go to unless you're invited by someone who knows somebody. And just staring at like, watching people make these bids, I'm like, this is crazy. Anthony says, so Allie, what are the odds Sarah gets ice cream tonight? Not great. Not great. You know, if anything, Anthony, since it's Father's Day weekend, Sarah should go get you ice cream. Hey, Brigand saying, no WWE tonight. It's not tonight. Dwight says, I hope you pull a foil-etched Imperial Seal on the channel. Yeah, it'd be really cool. Mysterious Demon, black, rare. Sarah says, oh, go get him ice cream. Well, that's very nice. Anthony says, does that mean you forgot the shirt? I just haven't done it yet. I didn't forget. Hey, Anton donated $5. So someone just called my phone, sneezed, and hung up. I'm getting sick and tired of these cold calls. Head of the Monsters, Rimuru, but thank you, Andon. I really appreciate that. I do. But that was a good, I liked that one. I liked it. 5-star says it was Yelich calling. You know, I actually had someone leave a comment, like, either today or yesterday. I don't know, I don't remember. I saw it this morning. So I don't know if it was today or yesterday. But they liked my Yelich joke so much they subscribed. And I was like, that's sick. Ooh, what we got going on here? Ooh. We do have partner sharing body and soul, Rimuru SR. It's your first foil of box 3. DAC says that cheesy joke was hilarious. It was a good one. It was a good one. I thought it was a good one because I thought Andon was being serious for the first half. So I was like, oh, that's a joke. I like it. That was funny. But I can't acknowledge it was funny because otherwise that ruins the experience. Andon likes it when I don't laugh. Andon likes it when I'm in pain. Noogie says, hi, Andon from Noogie on YouTube. Loss of Fighting Spirits, Millum. Any magic in the queue? Not tonight, Juan. Not tonight. A 5-star welcome. Power of a Kijin, Benimaru, double R. Partner sharing body and soul. Hey, Jerry, welcome. Shared journey, Rimuru. Achieving Vindication, Shion. Share Journey, Shizu rare. Well, the Jumpstart set is a Dominaria. This is Dominaria Jumpstart. So the Jumpstart will probably come out around the same time. Imperial Wrath, Millum. Last back of box 3 here for James. Hey, thank you, Scott. Appreciate that very much. For everyone's sake, Shuna to wrap off box 3. Alright, I'm going to just move this chunk of base over to the side, because I noticed I bumped into it. It's getting a bit too tall. Alright, box 4 here for James. We do have Splendid Transformation, Millum. Boo! I do really like provolone cheese, though. Kara says, what cheese is always by itself? Provolone. Andon donated $5, says, I saw a guy slumped over a lawnmower crying his eyes out. He said he'll be fine. He's just going through a rough patch. Anyways, Memories of Japan, Shizu. I like the provolone joke better. I liked it. That was genuine. Poor guy riding his lawnmower. Andon says, is it worth the $5 to have to read that? It is. Thank you, Andon. I appreciate it. The first one was better. Noogie liked it, though. Noogie liked it. Yeah. Double Masters is only like 3 weeks away. You're correct. Everything is coming up soon. Yeah, like, I think I was saying on Wednesday, like, this next, like, month and a half are gonna be insane. Because there's so many releases, potential releases to come out. I know I started off the stream reading up, like, what Upper Deck has on the calendar for these next 2 weeks. Now, not all of it's going to release, but even if just a couple of those do, like, that's a lot. Double Masters coming up is a lot. That weekend, I have that CGC seminar, so hopefully the schedule for that comes soon, so that way I know if I can stream on the Saturday, if I need to do a midnight release party, you know, Thursday midnight into Friday for Double Masters to do all of our Double Masters openings. And then, of course, there's other stuff on the schedule. Next Generation Archives and Inscriptions and Rittenhouse should be coming out pretty soon into July as well. Lots of sports products. And then, of course, the National at the end of the month. So it's going to be very busy. Hey, thank you so much, Clicksmith Island. Really appreciate that. Tribes Princess. Shuna, double R. Power of Akijin, Benimaru, double R. MA says, why is the break request thing always on? This thing, because, so that way people don't order the box and then be like, Allie, why didn't you open it? It's because I'm not taking more orders tonight. See, I have it there so people know, but MA, you'd be surprised by how many people ask if I'm still taking requests tonight. So that's why I leave it up, so that way people can see when they drop in the stream if there's availability tonight or not. 5 Star says, are you doing Team Jersey cosplay for the National? I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna... I haven't even really planned out much at all for the National. I'm like, that's next month Allie's problem. I really should start thinking about it, though. Samurai Shion. The more so I'm thinking about it, I'm like, huh, if I'm still in the Maxim contest, maybe I could take cool pictures at the casino. I was like, oh, should I buy a fancy dress? I don't know what I should do. And then with the $5 donation, says, Allie, never let anyone tell you what you can or cannot do. Just look at Beethoven. Never told him he would never be a musician just because he was deaf. But did he listen? I knew where that was going. When I saw Beethoven and don't let anyone tell me what I can or can't do, I was like, yeah, well, he's deaf, so he never heard it. I knew that was going to be a punchline. But thank you for the $5 donation. Kimosobe says, boo! MA says, also, where's the camera that's actually showing the table that has all the cards? Like, is it invisible or something? If you tilt up this way... Hold on. It's, here. Boop! Here it is. I just have it... I have everything positioned so it's slightly out of frame, so it's not, like, blocking. Of course. Anytime I mess with the face cam, it's like, wee! There we go. But yeah, it's, like, right... on out of frame for the, it's right here. Occasionally, when I had the old setup with the old cameras, occasionally you could see the camera hanging down, depending on if I had to move. Because I used to have a very short tripod that used to be on top of the box of War the Spark Uncommons, so anytime I had to pull TCG orders of War the Spark Uncommons, I'd have to reset the camera. So occasionally you would be able to see the old, like, when it was the 720p webcams. You used to be able to see it sometimes on accident if I didn't notice. But yeah, I have it positioned so that you can see as much as possible with neither camera infringing upon each other. I know, Kimosobe, I break it. Lair, Rimuru, rare. Mysterious Demon, black. Hey, Sean, welcome. Pursuit, Millum, rare. Achieving Vindication, Shion. We do have Way of Saying Hello, Triple R. I believe that is the first of this box, right? Yeah, because box 1 had 1 foil, box 2 had 2, box 3 had 1. So far, 1 foil here in box 4. Cutting down in one blow, Hakuro. Quiet Anger, Soy. Ooh, SP here. Head of the Monsters, Rimuru. Alright, we haven't seen this one before. Head of the Monsters, Rimuru. Of course, with the silver stamp, as this is the reprint. How did I just not say that right? Reprint. I did it again. Reprint release. Head of the Monsters, Rimuru. Alright. This one also looks nice in silver. All of the stamped SP, the signature stamped SPs that we found have looked really nice with silver. It's hard for me to picture them in gold, to be honest. Head of the Monsters, Rimuru. SP here for James. So congrats, James. Congrats. That is our second foil of box 4. So let's just finish this up here. Not going to be any other foils in this box, but we still have one more booster box to go. And then, of course, we'll do our recap at the end. Partner sharing Body and Soul, Rimuru. Head of the Monsters, Rimuru, Double R. Farah says, I feel like my jokes are getting progressively worse. Maybe. It's hard to top the provolone cheese joke, because I love provolone cheese. So it hit different. Mighty Warrior, Shion, Rare. Loss of Fighting Spirits, Millum. Alright. One last box. So I know there's different ways of doing it. It's like sometimes people ask like what's coming up tonight. And when I tell them, they're like, oh, can I buy it? I'm like, no, it's already sold. Some people have stuff and then you can buy like the queue. Some people think the queue is like an order menu. But it's not. So I know people do it different ways. So, yeah, if she had just a bunch of Baldur's Gate waiting. Hi, Vegemite. Welcome. Pursuit, Millum. Memories of Japan, Shizu. Inherited Wishes, Rimuru. Successor, Rimuru, Double R. Hey, thank you, cards of all kinds. I appreciate the kind words. Anthony said, just wanted to say hi, Allie. And all, can't stay, got work in the AM. Hey, Anthony, take care. Thanks for dropping by. I hope you've had a great Saturday. Hopefully everything goes smoothly tomorrow at work for you. Not sure what you're referring to, Constipated. Now, Head of the Monsters, Rimuru, Double R. Imperial Wrath, Millum. We do have a foil here. We have Last Journey, Shizu. Mighty Warrior, Shion, rare. Power to Protect Comrades, Rimuru. Hey la Collection, welcome. Request at the Kingdom of Filthwood, Shizu. How do snails fight? They slug it out. Alright, that was an improvement. I liked it. I liked it. Mysterious Demon, black. Dragonoid, Millum, double R. Looks like a triple R coming up. We do have another Way of Saying Hello. Alright, Way of Saying Hello, triple R. It's our second to the box. Interesting that we've had 2 of those out of these boxes. Used to not see repeats of the same foil in a case, but we've been seeing that quite often recently with Ys. So let me... Yep, so we did end up with 3 triple Rs, 4 SRs, and 1 SP, and 5 boxes here for James. Mile High says, is Noogie still here? Noogie took a break. Noogie will be back, I think, when period 2 starts, he said, Mile High. Kara says, anytime you laugh, it makes me happy, so it helps both of us. Yeah, Tiffany, there's dad jokes everywhere here tonight. It is Father's Day weekend. It makes sense. Have I ever tried to eat a clock? It's very time-consuming. Cutting down in one blow. A lot of foils for Slime Zoe. A lot. I think it was 3 double foil boxes, if I remember correctly. Intimidation Ranga. Blow from Above, Rimuru. And what do I like best? Stalactites or stalagmites? I mean, I don't really have a preference. They're both cool in their own right. Achieving Vindication, Shion, double R. Mile High says 3-0 Alley, just a reminder. Hey, you guys remember last year when the Maple Leafs were up 3-0 in the series against the Canadiens? It was 3-0. Y'all remember that? Alright, final pack here for James. Quiet Anger Sway. Alright, let's tidy it on up here. Then we'll get into a recap. Kate says, nope. Never forget. It was 3-0. This is hilarious, Toronto. Poor Toronto. I feel bad for Toronto. Alrighty. 5 boxes of the Slime Volume 1 reprint. It is empty. The stalagmites and the stalactites. Whether you like the ones that grow from the top or the ones that build up from the bottom. That's why I'm like, I mean, they're both cool. They're both very interesting formations. I don't really have a preference. Alright, let's take a look at our SP here. Like I said, we were predicting one more SP because we saw an SSP Rimuru And they should not foil out of this case, so we were due for another SP. We did find Head of the Monsters Rimuru here for James. Then, for our Asars, of which we did have 4, we had Last Journey Shizu, Partner Sharing Body and Soul Rimuru, Quiet Anger Soe, Burial Wrath Milim. We had 3 triple R's, a New Power, and 2, A Way of Saying Hello. Alright. Take a look at our promos in a moment as well. We did have 1 Rimuru promo, 2 Shions, 1 Milim, and 1 Shizu. And with that, I think that wraps off our recap here for these 5 boxes of Slime Volume 1 for James. So thank you so much, James, for letting me open up some slime for you here on the channel. Really hope that you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. If you guys are just tuning in, as I mentioned before we got started with the break, this did finish off our first case of Slime Volume 1 reprint. So, any further boxes that we open up of Slime are from a fresh case. So the odds have been reset, starting out with the next box that we check out. Also, the boxes of Sword Art Online Alicization tonight are from a fresh case as well. So for those of you that want to keep track of what we pulled, there's just some extra information for you all to think about. That does finish off our first of 13? Yeah, first of 13 breaks here tonight. So again, James, thank you so much for letting me open these on up for you. Really hope you enjoyed it and love these new additions to your collection. Tasty Treats asked how many boxes are in a case of Slime Volume 1. Because they are in the rectangular style, there are 16 boxes per case. Sword Art also has 16. The new Weiss releases that are in these, like square boxes, hololive, Fake Grand Order Camelot, Rent a Girlfriend, which we're out of, Mushoku Tensei, which we're out of. But the ones that are in those square boxes, there's 18 per case. But, yeah, the Slime Volume 1 reprints and the Sword Art are both 16 box cases. Hey, you're welcome, Tasty Treats. You're welcome. Let me go ahead and unsnap, move this one out of the way, and when I return, we do have 2 Yu-Gi-Oh! Ghosts from the Past, the Second Haunting, first edition collector boxes for Ryan D. So, Ryan, if you're here, make some noise. We'll take a couple trips to move everything out of the way, and then, like I said, I'll be back with that Yu-Gi-Oh! Opening for Ryan. Vegemite says, hi, Carl. Hi, Plant and Fries. MA has returned. Welcome back, MA. Hello, Mug Whoop. And the rainbow with eyebrows for clouds for eyebrows. Hello, Unknown. All right. So, before we get into break 2, Dino can. Alright, so break number 2 of the night. We do have 2 Ghosts in the Past, these Second Haunting collector boxes. First edition, of course. Why are they upside down? For Ryan. So, I know it's been a little bit of time since we've opened up Ghosts from the past here, but each of these collector boxes do have 4 5-card packs inside. And of course, they all do have the chance to have a Ghost Rare. So, notably Dark Magician Girl, Cyber Dragon, Red Dragon, Archfiend, Dark Arm Dragon, and several other ghosts in the second installment of the Ghosts from the Past series. So we go ahead and update that queue number. I'm excited to see if we can find some ghosts tonight. Do have, of course, these 2 boxes for Ryan, and then 2 boxes towards the end of the stream as a Father's Day gift for Anthony from Sarah. So break 2 boxes. Let's go ahead and get started here by snapping us into the corner. And let's get into it. Pure Vegemite says Fry's nemesis is poutine. I would totally buy a poutine Squishmallow. Yugi says Blackberry Dr. Pepper. No, it's zero sugar with the dinosaurs. Dinosaur can. I don't know, Rainbow. We'll see, we'll see. All right, pack 1 here for Ryan. Agent of Creation, Venus. DD Savant, Copernicus. Fallen Sanctuary. Inzector Hornet. And the Agent of Mystery, Earth. Ooh, Stranger of Paradise Chaos is on sale. How much was it? Kimozobe. Fossil Machine, Skullbuggy. Proxy Horse, Chaos Greffer, Tenyu Spirit Mapuda, and Rare Fish. Ah, 50? Alright. Doppel Warrior, Geomath Mech Final Sigma, Vision Hero Ferris, Deskbot 001, and the Sanctum of Parshath. Yes, Rainbow the God. This is a specialty Yu-Gi-Oh product. They are all either ultra rares or ghost rares, so they're all foil. All cards in the set are foil. Ooh, nice, Jason. Alright, final pack, box 1. We have Sanctuary in the Sky, 9 Pillars of the Yangzing, DDD Vice King Requiem, Yazi, Evil of the Yangzing, and Track Black. Moving along to box 2 here. I think I might have seen it on sale at Target once for $45, but they didn't have PS4s, they only had the PS5 version. I'm still gonna wait a bit. I am so excited for the Crisis Core remake, or remaster, whatever it is. It looks so good. I hate Zach's voice, though. Zach speaking. Oh. I was like, ew, Zach. And then I was like, ooh, and Jill's here? Sephiroth? And then I forgot about how much I dislike Zach's voice. I got used to Zach's voice by the end of the trailer. But like, because I haven't played through Remake enough yet that I encountered Zach. So I didn't know what his new VA sounded like. And it's just, I'm like, I don't remember what Zach originally sounded like, but I know it wasn't that. And it sounded weird to me. I didn't like it. I got over it by the end of the trailer. But all I had was I saw people saying how bad Zach's new voice sounds. I was like, can't be that bad. And then like 12 seconds into the trailer, I was like, what? It was so weird. It sounds so weird to me. And then when he picked up the phone, he's like, Zach speaking. Like, what is this? But I'm excited. I'm excited. I need a PS5. Why, I need y'all to vote for me so I can get a PS5. Zach speaking. Alright. Pack 1, box 2 here for Ryan. Great Mammoth of Gold Fine. Alien Ammonites. Outburst Dragon. DD Necro Slime. And Plunder Patrol Ship Brun. I would recommend Crisis Core. I had so much fun with the original Crisis Core. It's a lot of fun. If you like the Final Fantasy VII world, I definitely recommend it. I mean, with all the changes they're making now with the remake and its reimagining of that original story, it's not like necessary play. But it's not necessary, but I would definitely recommend it if you do enjoy the world and the lore of Final Fantasy VII. Inzector Gigamantis, Infernity Pawn, Curtis's OMG, that sounds horrible. Are you watching the trailer? Apparently Angeal's voice is the same. I'm just like, wow, I like Angel so much. But is that like I said, I got over it by the end, but I was like, I don't even remember. Like, it's not like to me Zach's voice was iconic or anything, but I'm like, I know he's not supposed to sound like that. No offense to the new VA, it just to me is like, I was like, this doesn't sound like what Zach should sound like. But like I said, by the end, I'm like, whatever. So, hey, thank you, J-Chan, I appreciate it. I appreciate that vote. I've been trying to mention it in videos, but I don't want to be too overbearing about it, but I also want to make sure everyone knows, so. But yeah, I'm curious to see how the contest goes. And Samsara Dragon, DD Swirl Slime, Ryza the Mega Monarch, Doom King Balderdrock, and Jormungandr, Generator Boss of Eternity. Wandering Knight Wild Winds, Yangzing Brutality, Shell Knights, Tenyi Spirits Idhara, and Kotorium the Heavy Metal Avion. Now that wraps off these 2 Ghosts from the Past collector boxes for Ryan. So, let's just go ahead and run through everything. Interestingly enough, out of the 2 collector boxes, we only found one Xyz monster. Usually I feel we find more. There's not too many Link monsters in the set, so it makes sense that we only found the 1. Would have liked to find more, of course, like Halkifabrax, Borolo Dragon, and whatnot. But let's go ahead and just pan through it here. In the meantime, thank you so much, Ryan, for letting me open up some Ghosts in the Past for you here on the channel. Really hope that you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Ryan, I also hope you're a fan of Final Fantasy, otherwise the discussion topic during your opening might not be catered well to you, but I hope you enjoyed listening to me talking about needing a PS5 and how weird Zach's new voice sounds. But yeah, so Zach existing is one of the things that got spoiled for me. I know I took way too long. I haven't finished the game yet, so like I can't be mad when anything I get spoiled for a remake just because I'm like, this is all on me. This is all on me. I haven't finished it. So I'm curious to see how this new, like I said, it's the characters, but a new telling of the Final Fantasy VII story, what's going to happen. It looks very interesting. I know they said it's going to be 3 games. I thought they originally announced that it was going to be 4 parts, like back in like 2013, when it was like first announced or something, that it was going to be 4 parts. It's looking like it might be 3. So I'm curious what everything's going to entail. But that does wrap off break number 2, so let me go ahead and unstep. Move this on out of the way. When I return, I know some of you are asking, what is the Game of Thrones alley? Game of Thrones will be coming up next. 2 boxes of Iron Anniversary Series 2 for Dillon W. So let me go ahead and move this on out of the way. And I'll be back with some Game of Thrones. Hey, thank you, Z-Man. I appreciate that, and welcome back. So I says, I hope they release limited edition of PS5 bundled with the 7 Remake Part 2, so then I don't need to search for a PS5. Yeah, that would actually be awesome. I think that might probably be more difficult to get than a regular PS5, but I would totally be down to, like, order a special edition. Shivan Blast says, can you break the hit packs last? It's the top 2 It's the top 2 packs of the Iron Adventure 2 boxes, right? I know they're kind of spread out in the Series 1. I think it's the top 2 here, right? So I can try. Sometimes, like, it gets shuffled around a little bit when I pull them out, but I can try to keep them for last. So, Akron says you have about 18 months to get a PS5. Well, the thing is like, I know that... I mean, I don't know 100%, but based on my schedule, it's not like I'm gonna have time to play these games in 18 months. So it's, like, kind of a moot point. Like, I don't... Like, I could go out and buy a PS5, but, like, I won't do anything with it forever. So I don't do anything with my PS4, so... But I want the opportunity to do things. I want it. Am I gonna do anything with it? Maybe not. Probably not, but... Let's go ahead and update that queue number to 3 here for Dillon. Try and open up the hit packs last. Alright, so what boxes do we have here? So, of course, 2 autos a box. We do have box number... perfectly covered up by the Rittenhouse logo. Well, box 2 here on the bottom is number 3512 out of 15,000. And we'll have to see what number the top box is once I snap it to the corner. Because I can't tell. It's like right there on the logo. So getting started here for Dillon. Let's snap ourselves into the corner and get started. Alright, so let me take the shrink wrap off. It's number 5,529. So just for curiosity's sake, I like checking what number it is. Alright, so let's the bottom. Jeremy says I stopped buying consoles because I just don't have the time. I know they just put Remake Intergrade on Steam, but I don't want to buy it again. Hey, thank you, Captain Canada. Captain Canada has completed their vote check. Thank you, Captain Canada. I mean, so far, I've been enjoying it. I mean, I haven't played the original, but I know a lot about the original. I've played Crisis Core. I've watched Advent Children. I've done a lot of the Final Fantasy VII spin-off stuff, but I never had a PS1. Right? Final Fantasy VII's as old as me, right? So, like, when it came out, like, I can't play video games. I wasn't allowed to play video games till I was in 5th grade, so... And I had a Wii and a Nintendo DS. So, I mean, I was enjoying from what I was seeing, and I'm curious. I like that there's something different about it, because you can never live up to the original game, so why try and just do the original game again? Just make a new one, so... Steven says it's literally on every console ever. Okay, but when I was getting... it's not like I was able to play that kind of stuff. What I'm saying, when I first got into it, and then it's just... You know me, I hate buying stuff digitally. I never did that. I remember once I did find an original PS1 copy to use Game Store, but it was like $100. And I was like, I want to try this out, but I don't want to spend $100 on it, so I bought Final Fantasy IX instead. Because it was significantly cheaper. And then I got stuck in the ice cave and I had to quit. So. Final Fantasy VII is older than me by a month. Huh? I don't want to spend like $60 though to buy the game I already have on the PS4. I mean, I know it has the Intergrade that's like PS5 exclusive, but still, I don't want to buy it again. Anyways. Starting off here with our battles insert, Battle of King's Landing, number 22. Akron says Final Fantasy and Alley both released in 1997. We have our Inflections updates. Arya warns John. Man, these look so bad on camera. They look so great in person, but on camera, they do not show up well at all. Craig just subscribed. Thank you, Craig. Card number 190. Heavy pack here. Hawk Biscuit just subscribed. Thank you, Hawk Biscuit. Do have our Metal Expressions insert of the box. We do have Tywin Lannister. Number 16. Hi, Uncle Panda. Welcome. Copper parallel coming up. We have Cersei. Copper. 169 out of 199. Laser cuts. We have Yon. We're 74. Because Anthony, they want you to forget to do it at the same time every day, and then you lose out on a vote closer to the deadline, so you feel obligated to buy stuff. That's my theory. Is why they have it timed exactly every 24 hours. Because that way one day you slip up, you're like, oh no! We have a gold parallel. Whoop. Yep, upside down, Jon Snow. We do have Jon Snow gold. That is number 64 of 99. All right, first auto of the box. What do we have? We do have an inscription autograph. What do we have? Ooh, nice. We have Protect the Ones You Love. Gwendolyn Christie inscription autograph. Very nice finds. As Brianna Tarth. Nice first find. 25 to 50 on this inscription. Nice. And all right, auto number 2 of box 1. You have another inscription autograph. We have Gerald Lepkowski, the Red Woman inscription. Zanrush, Gerald Lepkowski, for our second auto. Shivan Blasters, I love her. Awesome. Awesome. Nice to pull a great auto for you. 25 to 50 on this inscription as well. All right. Those are our 2 inscriptions of box 1. Moving along to box 2. Again, that was the 3,512 box. Hawk Biscuits has got to switch to Twitch. Not a fan of the YouTube interface. Link to the Twitch is in the description down below to just easily switch over. That way you can just slide right across. Alright, put the top 2 on the bottom. Extract the rest. Do. Tibblay says I use Twitch and have YouTube chat popped out next to it. Alright, here we go. Pack 1, box 2. Here for Dillon. Battles. Battle of the Blackwater. Number 2. Crazy Collector Kev says, yo, how's it going tonight? Hey, Kev, welcome. Hey, Hawk Biscuit, welcome over to Twitch. Spleens says, can't wait for House of the Dragons to come out. Flections updates. Jaime Lannister joins the fight. 156. We have Jaime Lannister Metal Expressions. That is E4. Dylan asks, will we have Game of Thrones archive boxes? They haven't gone up for order, right? There's another Game of Thrones set coming. I don't know when, but the most recent Rittenhouse product that we've ordered is the upcoming archives and inscriptions for Star Trek Next Generation. So, Crazy 8 is now following. We probably won't order as much as we did of Series 1 and Series 2, because we went for the full 20 cases on each. It was a little bit too much, so probably order less, but we'd still probably have a good amount of whenever that goes up for order. Bubba says, I used to only watch on YouTube, but Bossman kept ruining the polls by watching the Twitch stream and spoiling it in YouTube chat, so I switched. Daniel says, morning from Hong Kong. Hey, Daniel, welcome. Copper Parallel incoming. Number 71 of 99. Crazy Collector asks, what's the best card you could pull from this set? Amelia Clark autograph is definitely one of the top. There's several different ones she has in this set. I like the full bleed design, personally. But there's the gold ink on the black card as well. So the Amelias are up there for sure. Robin, die cut. There's some amazing sketches in this product as well. Ooh, what do we have here? Oh, I think we have one of the egg inserts, perhaps? Yes, we do have Drogon. This is a 3D Dectation insert, Drogon. So in Series 1, there was the throne, the actual throne, and then there was the Raven card. Series 2 has the 3 eggs. So it's definitely raised portion on the card, as you guys can see. Very cool texture. We were finding these when we were doing our initial openings. I think one about every 2 cases. So very cool pull here. Short print insert Drogon. Oh, you have 2 of the 3 now. That's awesome. All right, down to the last 2 packs. Let's see. Let's see our autos. Do have Inscription auto. And backwards brand. We've seen a lot of backwards brand base cards in Series 2. It was our first Inscription. You have Mark Colleen. Looks like it says second son on the inscription. As Marrow. Mark Colleen. $75 to $100 on that inscription. Thank you, Acorn. And then final pack here for Dillon. Ooh, looks like we do have one of the gold ink autos. Ooh, who's it going to be? We do have Yuri Kolkolnikov as Stir for the gold ink autograph. I don't remember what. No, I do remember. This is called the Valyrian Steel style. So Yuri Kolkolnikov Stir for our second auto of the box. $200 to $300 on this autograph. So the autos in box 1 were definitely more rare. Box 2, however, did have that short print Drogon insert. Let me go ahead and tidy up everything here and then get into a quick recap for Dillon. Jeremy says, Brand the backwards is pretty funny in a dad joke way. Oh, I think I titled one of the videos Brand the backwards for when we were seeing him backwards a lot for, I think, Patrick, actually. All right, let's start off with our sleeve, but not top-loaded cards. Did have the 3D Drogon. 1 gold parallel, Jon Snow, number 64 of 99. We did have 2 copper parallels. 169 out of 199. Then 71 out of 199. Also did have very nice Gwendolyn Christie inscription autograph. Protect the ones you love. As Brienne. A Valyrian Steel style Yuri as Stir. Then 2 other inscriptions. We had second son, Mark Colleen, as Marrow. And the Red Woman, Gerald Lipkowski, as Zanrush. And then for our Metal Expressions insert, since they were sleeve, we'll look at them again. We had Tywin and Jamie. And with that does it for these 2 boxes for Dillon. So thank you so much, Dillon, for letting me open up some more pop culture boxes for you here on the channel. Really hope that you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Congrats on the Gwendolyn and congrats on that Drogon insert. Then Tim says, did we pull any Yu-Gi-Oh! Fire cards yet tonight? Not yet. We did open up some Yu-Gi-Oh! Didn't find any ghosts in our first few boxes of the night, but we do have some more coming up a little later. So maybe we'll have some ghost magic towards the end of the night. Chloe asks, are there autographs number 1 of 1? Yes, we've actually found a couple. They aren't hand-numbered 1 of 1 or things like that for Rittenhouse releases, but Rittenhouse does release the checklist with the inscriptions, and they do give approximate odds on the inscriptions, and some of them are numbered 1 of 1, as in the actor did just do just one of that particular inscription. So those cards are 1 of 1. We found a few 1 of 1 inscriptions here out of this product before. Not tonight. None of the ones we found here were 1 of 1s, but we have seen a few before. But with that does wrap off break number 3. So again, Dillon, thank you so much for letting me open these on up for you. Really hope you enjoyed it and love all of your new cards. That wraps off break number 3. So let's go ahead and unsnap here. Coming up next, we do have a mix of TCGs. We do have a Pokemon Celebrations Elite Trainer Box and also a Hololive Production Booster Box for Emiliano. So Emiliano, if you're here, go ahead and make some noise in chat. Also, let me know what you'd like me to start off with, whether it's Pokemon or the Weiss. If I don't hear from you, I will start off with the Pokemon, since that is what I have written out first. I'll go ahead and move this all for Dillon. I'll come back and take the recycling as well, and then we'll get into break number 4. Alright, let me grab our boxes. Yeah, Uncle Panda, I believe some of it releases the first week of July, and then some more release a little later on in the month. But yeah, I think all the Pokemon Go products are supposed to come in July. Hey, Geodude, welcome. Once again, Emiliano, if you're here, let me know what you'd like me to start off with. Otherwise, I'll just go ahead and start with the Celebrations Elite Trainer Box, which we're getting quite low on Celebrations. We've been checking out several over the past few weeks. It's been fun. I believe the last Charizard we saw was actually for Take Flights a while ago. Although we did find the the Umbreon last week for Trimpots. We've seen some other really cool pulls in recent times. We've been lacking that shiny Mew, though. So that'd be cool to find here. Out of Hololive, in this case, we've only found 1 SP so far. So 3 other SPs, and the SSP are still waiting to be found. So an SP or an SSP here in this box for Emiliano would be amazing. But alright, I haven't seen a message. Emilio here says, Pokemon please. Sure thing. Alright. So, Emilio, I'm not sure if you are the Emiliano, since looking like your last name and last initial is not the same. But we'll be starting with Pokemon, since I'm not seeing an exact match for Emiliano anyways. But alright, let's update that Q number to 4. Geodude wants me to pull a Geodude. We'll see. I mean, one of the regular booster packs has to have a Geodude, you think, right? There's like a sampling of 4 or 5 other sets in the product as well. But I'm gonna go ahead and set the Hololive off to the side. Go ahead and get started here with the Celebrations. Let's jump on into it by snapping us into the corner. And alright, let's get started. I was like, I thought I cut the shrink wrap. Alright. Uncle Panda says they have an interesting Ditto card. Aren't they like peelable? And it's like, surprise, it was a Ditto. I think I saw those on Instagram. Alright. Let me move this. Of course, the Elite Trainer boxes do come with the Player's Guide booklets. Man, I miss the booklets being in the Magic bundles. I'm happy that Pokemon still does them. Starting with Astral Radiance, or maybe even prior, it's honestly been a little bit since I've opened an Elite Trainer box. Instead of having this kind of nicer surface, like they're all paper. So, Rogue 9 says Vassy just made a ridiculous save. Well, that's good. That's good. Alright, let's go ahead and take a look. Let me make sure I don't spoil the code, so I'm going to tilt this way. Alright, because of course there is the code for the Greninja and the card sleeves. So this is what the pack of sleeves looks like with all the starters in the background. We do have our Greninja Gold Star promo. The pack of energy cards, the divisors, the damage counters, and status emblems, a guide on how to play the game. Then all of our packs should be 10 celebrations packs, 5, 10, yep, Darkness Ablaze times 2. We have 1 Chilling Rain, 1 Battle Styles, and 1 Vivid Voltage. Alright, so we have all of our packs. I'm going to go ahead and pack away. Hey, thank you, Scott of Oakland. I appreciate it. I'm going to go ahead and pack these away. That way we have some more room on screen to check everything out. I'll actually move our booklets as well. Alright, so I think we'll get started with our regular packs. We'll let these go ahead and marinate a bit. Alrighty. So here we go, Battle Styles. Battle Styles, the recent Battle Styles openings out of the Elite Trainer boxes, we have been missing the Reverse Holo. It's been very odd. The Reverse Holo has just been replaced by like an extra common. Let's see what we have here. Oh, we actually have a reverse. All right. So we have Galarian, Mr. Mime. And then Claydol for our rare. Chilling Rain. Emilio says last name starts with an O. I know that's the initial. Just to double check. Emilio, if you could say, just so that way I know that you are the Emiliano. If you could let me know your state. Or you don't have to. But just to double check. Oh, look at the little Clobopus. He's so cute. Clobopus is such a funny octopus. It's an octopus that just wants to fight. It's clobbering time. That's why he's a Clobopus. It's so good design. Good design. I love it. Impact Energy Reverse. Abomasnow. We do have a white code here out of, this is Vivid Voltage. Woo. From California? All right. Thank you so much for the code, the original code, right? The Greninja. Very kind of you. I appreciate it. Yep, the Elite Trainer box code. Thank you, thank you. Look, another Clobopus. Oh, he's so cute. We have Dusclops. Oh, I just put them on the packs. That's not where they go. Dusclops and Zeraora Holo. All right. Our first holo rare, we did have the Zeraora. On to Darkness Ablaze. Another white code. Ooh, can we find Charizard? We have Turbo Patch. And Salamence VMAX. Alright, so we have our first VMAX here with Salamence. Alright, Charizard pack to finish. Another Darkness Ablaze. Alright, green code here. Do have Vibrava, Talonflame rare. Alright, and that wraps off our 5 regular booster packs of the Elite Trainer box. Did have 2 pulls out of these packs. Did have, of course, the Salamence VMAX and the Zeraora Holo. Alright, let me move this pile off to the side so we can get into our 10 celebrations packs. Of course, always would love to find the Charizard. Like I said, last week we found the Umbreon. That was nice. And of course, always on the hunt for that Mew. Real quick. Alright, I'm charged up and ready to go. Pack 1 for Emiliano. You have Dialga, Cosmog, Rockets Zapdos, and Surfing Pikachu V. Kyogre, Xerneas, Cosmoem, and Lunala. Hey Anthony, welcome. We have Groudon, Reshiram, Cleffa, Baby Pokemon, and Flying Pikachu V. Cosmog, Zekrom, Dialga, and Solgaleo. Hawk Biscuit says, it took me 3 booster boxes to get the Rainbow Chonkachu out of Vivid Voltage. I don't think we actually ever ended up finding a Rainbow Chonkachu. I think we only found regular ones. Kyogre, Xerneas, you have Dark Gyarados, and Lunala. Hey Joshua, welcome. Yveltal, Cosmog, Groudon, and Solgaleo. Cosmoem, Dialga, Zekrom, and Zamazenta V. I just forgot to start reading the cards. Whoopsies. Hey, thank you, Twiddler's Place. I appreciate it. Groudon, Palkia, Imposter Professor Oak, and then Surfing Pikachu V Max. 2 packs left. Hey, Avs fan, welcome. Reshiram. Ooh, what do we got? Is that the Prime? Oh, no, it's the full art Zekrom. Ooh. This is the one, actually, I think we pulled the least up. We've seen Reshiram before. We might have only seen one other Zekrom. We've pulled more Charizards than we've pulled this Zekrom. From Black and White, this is one of our, I think, full art cards that we ever saw, right? That's cool. Zekrom and Lunala. I love how this set is, like, iconic new styles throughout the Pokemon TCG history. Like, baby Pokemon, the EXs, the gym leader levels, the, supporters. The dark Pokemon, Rockets Pokemon, GX, EX, Primes, all kinds of stuff. It's cool. It's really cool. I like the idea of it. Then, alright, last one. Last pack here of Pokemon for Emiliano. We have Zekrom, Ho-Oh, Xerneas, and Professor's Research. Now, once again, we did not find that Mew, but we did find a lot of pulls, a lot of these textured, iconic cards. 5 of those, a Surfing Pikachu V Max, 3 Vs, and the Professor's Research. And often when we find this many different Pokemon Vs, we usually have duplicates. They're actually all different. Surfing Pikachu, Flying Pikachu, Zamazenta, and the Surfing Pikachu V Max. So let's take a look at these. I just love this giant Surfing Pikachu. He's so big. He's so big. Then regular size Surfing Pikachu, regular size Flying Pikachu, and the Zamazenta V. Of course, also had the one Professor's Research. I love how he extends beyond the card. And then for the textured pulls, we had Rocket Zapdos, Cleffa, Dark Gyarados, Imposter Professor Oak, and Zekrom. Alright, so that wraps off the Pokemon here for Emiliano. Let's go ahead and slide. Slide on over. I'll put these actually on top so that way the codes, there's no way they reveal. Let's go ahead and slide into the hololive. Diamond Corp, if you'd like to see me do an opening wearing gloves, the Marvel Masterpieces 93 box from last week, or was it 2 weeks ago at this point? I opened it with gloves, and it was horrible. But yeah, just me personally, I will not wear gloves. I wore gloves with that because it was literally attached to the costume and unremovable. So I am just not, no. I mean, I've pulled a lot of cards, and they've come back PSA 10. Like, actually, it was really cool. Send me a picture on Instagram. If you guys remember when I pulled the Triple H cards out of Prism, came back Gem Mint 10. 10 auto, 10 on the actual card as well, so. I mean, I'm always staying clean, but, you know, again, public knowledge, when I open, I'm not wearing gloves. So that is up to each individual person's desire. If they don't want me raw-handing their cards, then there's a lot of people that open with gloves, so. Alright, promo of the box. We do have Watame here. Fruit Tart of Happiness. See, I'm starting to remember what their names are. I'm like, it's the sheep girl. Her name's Watame. Alright, here we go. Let's see. Like I said, there's still SPs and the SSP remaining in this case. Really curious as to what we'll find. We have Enchanting Gaze, Climax Rare. Coco, rare. Ziggy says I bought too much of the set, but it's fun, Ziggy. Towards the Future Together, Aki Rose. Secret Tum Tum. I mean, I know there's some things that require handling with gloves, like Swarovski Crystal, you have the special gloves you have to wear. Sometimes really old paper products, like you have to, like, really old comics or some things, but the Stanley Cup, you need to wear gloves. We have Pekora, double R. But I wouldn't feel comfortable opening gloves. Like, I've never done it, but that was my first experience with it. And I was not confident in my ability to touch the cards whatsoever. I feel like wearing gloves, there is so much higher of a chance of you squeeze too hard because you can't feel it and you crimp it, or it just slides out of your hand because you didn't hold it hard enough and the corner just goes. So I need my little lizard hands to have its grips on the cards, you know? Ooh, what do we got coming up here? First foil. What do we have? We have Asar, Feeling Like a Baby, Matsuri. I remember the first time we pulled this card, I hated it. Matsuri Baby Foil. And then Choco, rare. If you win the Stanley Cup, you can degrade it whatever means you want, but like if you're just one of the handlers, you gotta wear gloves. I won't tell anybody, Mile High. I won't tell anybody. Double R, Hosho Marine. We actually sold our last Hosho Marine recently. Mio, rare. Amelia, so baby time. It is. Gaming on a day off. This is my goal for tomorrow. Maybe I can play some more Pokemon. I'm so excited to just nerd out tomorrow. Just want to read manga, play video games, and sleep. You know, I should get some Cheetos. That way it's like the full gamer experience. Noogie says, who's Tampa's backup? I think it's Brian Elliott. I don't like Mountain Dew. We have Subaru rare. I like Mountain Dew Code Red, and then my mom told me it has, like, radiator fluid in it, and I'm like, yeah, nah, never mind. I don't like it that much. Vorkov says, oh man, now I have to go buy Cheetos tomorrow, too. Ali Nicholas started collecting Pokemon cards. Ooh, nice. Which ones? We have Double R, Watame. William says, I've been playing games the last 2 days. Nothing better than doing nothing on a lazy weekend. Luna, rare. Divorce Court says, gloves for the Cheetos? That would actually be a good idea. Yeah, I hate stuff. How I normally eat Cheetos, I'll eat it with like a spoon. I don't know if you guys remember way back when, but like first live streams. It's like first time I had the tomato goldfish and I ate them with a spoon and you guys were like, Allie, you're crazy. And I'm like, look. That way I don't have to go wash my hands constantly if I don't touch the goldfish. The hands are clean. Just like I would use a toothpick for my little protein packs. Last week I just used a fork. So that way I don't have to wash my hands. You know, obviously if I touch the food, I gotta go wash my hands. But I can just continue if I have a spoon. So I normally eat Cheetos with like a spoon. DK says eat Cheetos with chopsticks. I am so bad at using chopsticks. I don't like Doritos empty. I'm just not a Doritos person. Joshua says eating Cheetos with gloves seems both reasonable and insane. Hato, double R. DK says Cheetos would be good practice. I mean, I think you are right. I don't want to use chopsticks. Sue says, Al, you need to get some finger chopsticks. Welcome to the Kiryu Club. Shion, rare. Ooh, nice, Ali Nicholas. Noogie says, I can't say my Cheetos joke. It's X-rated. Noogie, how could you tease that you have a great Cheetos joke and then be like, oh, I can't say it? I mean, you probably can't, but now I'm like, man, I wish I knew what Noogie's Cheetos joke was. Zoya says, I eat Doritos with a spoon, too. I'm too lazy to wash my hands every time. It looks like we have our second foil here. Ooh, what do we have? We have SR, Amane Kanata. SR for Emiliano. And then Watame rare. Dibble says you don't like Doritos or Mountain Dew. Are you a real gamer? That's why I'm so bad. It's because I'm not a real gamer. Ooh, last foil here. Ooh. Ooh, what are you gonna be? Yeah, we do have an SP. I saw. I was like, that text box is bigger than that regular SR Amane. I was like, I feel like this might not just be like an uncommon or a common. Do have Shion drawings, Murasaki Shion, SP. Here for Emiliano. Very cool. Is she like a little witch? She's cute. So we have found the second SP of the case. Still more SPs and the SSP remain in this case. Still what? 2 more SPs to go in the SSP in the remaining boxes. So very cute. Shion SP. Is she a little witch girl with her hat? And a little spooky. She's got a spooky decor. I like it. Alright, couple packs left. Hey, you're welcome, Amelia. I really hope you're a big Shion fan. Spending time with everyone. And Flare, rare. We have Aqua, rare. And last pack. I like pretzels and I like milk, yeah. Does that make me a real gamer? Double R Fubuki. And then Roboka-san rare. Alrighty. So that wraps off this box here. We did have the Shion SP. Alright, so let's tidy up and take a look here. Did have 1 SP, 2 SRs, and a total of 5 double Rs in the box. Let's take a look at these first. We had Fubuki, Hato, Watame, Osho Marine, and Pekora. SRs, we had Feeling Like a Baby Matsuri, and Kanata SR. Then SP here, Shion Drawings, Murasaki Shion. For the Full Art promo, we did have Fruit Tarts of Happiness. And with that does wrap off these boxes here for Emiliano. So congrats on the SP. Really hope that you enjoyed both openings and love all of these new additions to your collection. Very neat pulls, and I hope that you really enjoyed it. And with that does it for our only Pokemon and our only hololive here tonight. So thank you so much, Emiliano, for letting me open these on up for you. Really hope that you enjoyed it and love these new additions to your collection. And again, thank you for letting me keep that Greninja code. I really appreciate it. See, Steven, you said that, and like, I'm trying to figure out if that's the joke. Because Noogie said he told you the joke, or if you actually just crush up your sun chips and put them on your sub. And I'm just confused. I'm like, is there supposed to be some meaning that I don't understand? Emiliano says, thank you. You're welcome. I really hope that you enjoyed it. Yumasobe says, I do not at all understand how wearing a pacifier became a thing. I just know. That's why when I first saw that card, I'm like, what is this? And now I'm just like, alright, I'm gonna pretend it was just a bit and we're moving on. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Steven says, no, I actually do that. You know, I know someone who just, they love putting their, if they have chips, they love putting their chips on everything for extra crunch. And I'm like, I don't get it. I feel like you just get like bits of chip just like poking you. I feel like you get stabbed while you're trying to chew, but they love it. They love putting chips on everything. It's crazy. But that does it here for break number 4. So let me go ahead and unsnap, move everything on out of the way. We'll be taking a short break, and then when I return, it's time for some baseball. We do have 3 boxes. The last 3 we had in stock. 3 boxes of Panini Absolute Baseball for Skyler M. So let me go ahead and move this on out of the way. Like I said, short break, and then when I return, do have Panini Absolute Baseball. Jeremy says, at least it's not jumbos again. Allie can go home before 7 a.m. That's true. Let me scroll up, see what's going on. Zegrim Zombie says, here in New York, it is customary to have original Wise chips on a ham and Swiss sandwich. So Twitch is in food chat. Alright. Twitch is in food chat. MT likes whole milk. I can't drink whole milk. Whole milk makes me nauseous. Brewery says, what do you do with the rest of the Weiss boxes once the last SP and SSP are pulled? I mean, we have them for sale. I am very open with what we pull as we go along. So, you know, it's not like I'm hiding whether SPs have been pulled or not. People ask, I state what's been pulled. You know, sometimes I don't remember because it's been so long since we've opened. But it's like I mentioned when we got started, we started off the last 5 boxes from the case of Slime 1. I said we should be finding 1 SP. And as we go through the hololive, I've kept track. We've found 2 SPs so far just to give people a heads up of what's out there. So, they don't get... I know some people just dump them on TCG Player, but... No, we have them. We just go through what we go through. So. Yeah, I haven't watched Game of Thrones. It just doesn't seem like my kind of content. Like, the dragon stuff would be cool, but some of the more adult, violent content is not something that I would enjoy, so I just haven't watched it. I will say, though, after a lot of the Game of Thrones opening, like, I've been interested in, like, some of the characters and whatnot, so I've read a lot of the wiki page, so I know a lot of what happens in the show. It's just for me to watch it would be too much. So I haven't watched it. I have no interest in watching it, but I have been intrigued by a lot of the character stuff. So if whenever that final book gets released, I'll probably like read up about it and see what happens just because I'm really curious. But I don't have any intention of watching it. Anthony says, food chat opens after midnight. We're always in food chat. Always have been. Let's go ahead and update that queue number to 5 here. So, for Skyler. Skyler got a box last week. I believe Skyler did find the Brandon Marsh booklet auto out of 49. Actually, both boxes of Absolute we opened last week were cool. We had a Bryce Harper Kaboom, and then we had the Brandon Marsh out of 49 booklet rookie auto. So, curious to see what we'll be finding this week. 3 boxes. Like I said, those last 3 boxes we had, supposed to be finding, right, it's, what, 2 autos and 2 memorabilia cards per box on average. Both the boxes we opened last week had a bonus. So I'm curious what we'll be finding here for Skyler. So 2 packs in each box. Let's go ahead and get started here by snapping us into the corner. And let's keep going. This is the Baby Yoda one, Norin. Wearing Baby Yoda. Crazy Kev says, how often do you stream and do breaks? These streams are at least every Saturday night. Unless, like, mentioned ahead of time. Like, when I have the CGC seminar in a couple weeks, I don't know. I have to wait for them to publish the schedule. I don't know if I'll be able to get here in time to stream. But sometimes we do have the midweek breaks as well. Like this Wednesday, 8.5 hours, we opened up Series 2 hockey. So if something comes in that we're opening for singles for the shop, we'll stream it. Otherwise, uploads every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday on this channel. I upload every Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday on my channel. So you can have Allie every day of the week. But yeah, every Saturday night are the live personals, unless otherwise announced. And then, I would think in the near future, we're going to start having at least one other weekly stream, just because there's so much stuff on the schedule coming. Especially if it does release. A lot of those Upper Deck hockey products will just open all of it. So, I do have a page on the website where it has like the queue for what's coming up. There's nothing so far this upcoming week. I don't know what's going to be because Monday's a holiday. I don't know what's going to get shipped. So, we'll see. But anyways, first box here. Akron says CGC seminar. Yeah, I posted about it on Instagram and I mentioned a bit ago. I got selected for the Comics Grading Academy. It's a 2-day seminar hosted by CGC in Tampa. You had to apply for it. I got accepted, so. It's all free, but you had to apply. Mark says, Allie, kind of new to you. Enjoying things? Hey, I'm glad you're enjoying things, Mark. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Right, so first, let's see. Hey, you're welcome, Kev. All right, so we do have Joe Jackson, base. Shane Bieber, base. We have O'Neal Cruz, number 911 out of 999. O'Neal Cruz, numbered rookie. Tools of the trade, Dylan Carlson. That is Relic Auto, 168 out of 199, Dylan Carlson. Then Tools of the Trade, Thomas Zapaki. That is a dual relic autograph, 103 out of 199. Then Jeimer Candelario here. Third hit to the mini, we do have 30 out of 99 relic. Red Corey Seager, 80 of 99. Historic duels inserts, Babe Ruth and Mickey Mantle. Icons, Molina. And base, Brendan Lowe at the back. Alright, so we got a handful of things to sleeve up here. Yeah, July 9th and 10th. So, unfortunately, that is Double Masters weekend. Because Double Masters comes out on the 8th, and the 9th and 10th are the Saturday and Sunday. So, I mean, I know they're both, it's a 2-day event. I just don't know how, like, when it ends. Like, if, let's say the seminar, like, the Saturday ends at 5, then I could be here for a shortened stream. Because obviously I have to get up and go back on Sunday. I can't be here as long as normal, but I could still stream. But I'm waiting on them to publish the schedule before I figure out 100% what's going to happen. So. Alright, so first box down. Let's go, box 2. Allie Nicholas says, hey Allie, did you enjoy opening Upper Deck Series 2 hockey? Deciding to buy one, try it out. I did enjoy it. Series 2, much better quality control than Series 1 by far. Even though we did find a couple of cards in the 5 cases that were messed up. So much nicer. The base, like Series 1 base, like all the edges in the corners were abysmal. All the rookies had the peeling at the top of the cards in Series 1. Very, very nice. The cards felt good. They looked good. I like the design. Lots of really neat inserts in Series 2. Lots of good Young Guns. It's definitely a very solid release. Alright, we do have our booklet in this pack. Marcus Semien. Vlad Jr. We have red, rookie class. Brandon Marsh, 90 of 99. Nice color. And we have Brandon Woodruff. 251 out of 299. Established threads. And then Aaron Ashby, 80 of 99. Material booklet signatures. So Aaron Ashby here from Milwaukee. We have foil, Ozzie Smith, 13 of 199. Rookie class, Otto Lopez inserts. We have Hallworthy, Gary Carter. Garrett Cole. And cool Papa Bell base. Alright, I'll put our relics in the same pile. Alright, moving along into Absolute box number 2. How is it 6-0, dude? What is going on? What happens when I don't watch, man? They need to stop hosting games on days that I'm working, which isn't possible. But, jeez. Well, good thing I've bandwagoned to the Sabres, because Ben Bishop's on the Sabres now. He'll never play, but my heart. Crazy. Alright, so next game's on Monday, right? This one's over. Alright, Avalanche, score all the goals that you're going to score for the remainder of the series. Just get out of your system now. Jeez. Alright. Let's go. Box 2. We have Aaron Judge. JD Martinez. Blue, Wander Franco, 84 out of 149 rookie class. Nice. The Wander was blue. The Brandon Marsh was red. Some nice colors there. Then we have Bobby Wood Jr. and Nick Prado. That is Team Tandem's red. 71 of 99. Dual relic. We have booklet here. 10 of 50. Greg Deichmann. It's a nice patch. It's a lot nicer of a patch than I expected. Number to 50. Ryan Sandberg, 3 of 149. Jake Myers, rookie class. Rodriguez, Hallworthy. Otani, and A-Rod. All right. Mini number 2. Box number 2. We do have Brian Reynolds. The white on the yellow is so hard to read. Oh, it's because they didn't put white on it. It's just the silver color. They forgot to put Brian Reynolds' name on it in white. No wonder I can't read it. Frank Chance. Then we have Anthony Bender autograph. Number 76 of 199, Rookie Ink, Anthony Bender. Colton Weckler. That is Tools of the Trade, 172 out of 199. Then Eli Morgan. 216 out of 299, Rookie Materials. Jazz Chisholm, 82 out of 199. Hallworthy, Ryan Sandberg. Icons, Vlad Jr. Paul Goldschmidt. And Alkaline base. Is there a red card I didn't sleeve? Ah, I did. That is correct. Thank you, Norin, for pointing that out. I would have noticed in the recap, but thank you, Norin. Didn't sleeve that Marsh rookie class. All right, on to the third and final box. This one feels pretty heavy. Here for Skyler. It is alkaline batteries, yeah. I remember the first time I saw his name, I was like, alkaline? And the bossman's like, no, alkaline. I was like, all right, if you say so. Definitely an interesting name. a very hefty pack. My goodness gracious, no wonder this box is so heavy. That is thick. That is a thick pack. Jeez. Almost looks like double booklets, but it's not. Man, what a stuffed pack here. This thing barely fit in the box. Jeez. Alright. Ken Griffey Jr. We have by Storm Ohtani, 77 out of 149 blue. Dean Kremer, Tools of the Trade. That is 62 of 69. That's a cool patch. We have AJ Alexy, Tools of the Trade. Oh. Well, that's why it's so thick. Look at that. 1 of 10 gold, patch and button. AJ Alexy. And booklet, we do have Chas McCormick, 22 of 50. Our booklet of box 3. Brian Reynolds. It looks like they forgot to just color in all the Brian Reynolds cards. 59 out of 199. Extreme Team, Cedric Mullins. Icons, Jimmy Fox, Max Scherzer, and Roger Clemens. That's a really cool dual relic there on the AJ Alexy. I don't know what it's going to fit into. It looks like it has to be in a 180 point, which we don't have. Still fit in a thick sleeve, but man, it's even a bit big for a thick sleeve. Yeah, loosen up this corner here. That's cool. We haven't seen a button in a while. Tools of the Trade, 1 of 10, AJ Alexy. Yep, booklet in every box, Norin. Chris, we had ours at $159 shipped. $159.99 for absolutes. Shipping included within the United States. To Canada, it'd be a little bit extra. I'll leave the Alexy out for now. Alright. Last mini here for Skyler. I mean, I have some of my stuff in 180s that I can switch it out. I just don't have any on hand at the moment. So, I'll get it in some sort of top loader. Just off camera prior to shipment rather than right now. So, hopefully we can get in 180s soon. It's very annoying to not have. VLR, this is still the last case we've been working through. As we sell out, we're just ordering off of All Sports' in-stock list to help future allocations. So, it's the first time in a while that we've had Masterwork. But yeah, it's still the same case. There's like a couple boxes left. Not much, though. So we've had it for a little bit. Freddie Freeman. Rafael Devers. What is this a redemption? Right, this is not points, right? Alright, not points. Okay, I was like, I gotta make sure I don't reveal points if it's points. So we do have redemption here. This is Vidal Brujan, rookie Wood signature, so that's cool. I've never pulled a Wood auto out Absolute before, so Vidal Brujan Wood. Then we have Brandon Marsh. That's cool. 39 out of 199, Tools of the Trade, Relic Auto. And then Danny Jansen. That is 56 of 99, Triple Relic. Thurman Munson, 29 of 99, Red. Molina, Icons. Rookie Class. Shane Baz. Stanton. And Mike Trout. Akron says the Woods are out of 50. Very cool. Alright. So I'm going to go ahead and get everything sleeved on up, and then we will recap here. DAC asks if I have any new Squishmallows. No, not this week. I know, weird, right? I have not gotten any new Squishmallows this week. Next week, who knows? This week, just stuck out. Alright, so one thing what's always cool about Absolute is we do find a lot of numbered parallels. Let me tidy up. We're not going to recap our inserts or our bays, but we'll take a look at all of our hits and our parallels. So, let's start off with our booklet autos, relic booklet autos for rookies, one per master box. We had 2 numbered to 50 and 1 numbered to 99. Chaz McCormick here, 22 of 50. Relic auto booklets. Greg Deichmann, 10 of 50. With the patch there. Relic auto booklets. And the Aaron Ashby, 89 of 99. Same deal, relic auto booklet. Y'all know what's up. We did have 2 tools of the trade. Relic autos. 186 out of 199, Dylan Carlson. And 39 out of 199, Brandon Marsh. Then dual tools of the trade, relic autos. Instead of one single jumbo, we had 2 dual smaller sizes. Thomas Zapucki, I don't remember. I said it, and then I said it the first time, and then Twitch chat said that was good, but I don't remember what I said. Thomas S. here, 103 out of 199. And then Colton Weckler, 172 out of 199. Then for individual autographs, Rookie Wood signatures, Vidal Brujan to 50 redemption. And the Rookie Ink, 76 out of 199, Anthony Bender. Lowest numbered, we did have the tricolor patch and button, 1 of 10, tools of the trade, AJ Alexi. That'll get a 180 afterwards. We also had the red triple relic tools of the trade, Danny Jansen to 99. Rookie materials, Eli Morgan to 299. We had team tandem dual relic to 99, Nick Prado and Bobby Witt Jr. Dean Kremer, also with a cool patch, 62 of 99, tools of the trade red. Established threads, Brandon Woodruff, 299. And Candelario, oversized relic here, 39 out of 99. And with that does it here for these 3 boxes of Absolute for Skyler. So thank you so much, Skyler, for letting me open up some more baseball for you here on the channel. Ah, wait, I didn't recap these. All right, hold up. We got to look through our parallels because we did have some nice rookie color as well. We had the Munson, the 99, Ohtani, 149, Reynolds, 199, Chisholm, 199, Sandberg, 149. We had the rookie class Wander to 149, Ozzie Smith to 199, rookie class Marsh to 99, the O'Neill Cruz to 999, and the Corey Seager to 99. And with that, now that does wrap off these openings here for Skyler. So thank you so much, Skyler, for letting me open up some more baseball for you here on the channel. Really hope that you enjoyed it and love these new additions to your collection. Super Beast asks, you still #1 for your contest, Allie? In my group at the moment, yes. As of last time I checked, yes. So, right now in the group. But of course, still a long way to go, Super Beast. But I appreciate everyone's support with that. If you guys have not voted, I'll pin a comment. Well, no, because I'll pin the, once the timestamps are done, I'll pin the timestamps. So on the live chat replay, the pinned comment in the live chat is the link to the voting. Acorn says, I just voted. Yes, still #1. Hey, thank you, Acorn. Thank you. That does wrap off break number 5. So let me go ahead and unstap. Move this on out of the way. When I come back, we're going back to Weistown for Dan the Wiseman, who did give away 25 subs. Not subs, Twitch subs. 25 channel memberships. Because now on YouTube, you can gift memberships like you can gift subs on Twitch. So Dan the Wiseman gave away 25 on Wednesday. We got a couple boxes to open up for Dan up next. 2 boxes of Fate Grand Order, the movie Divine Realm of the Round Table Camelots, and 1 booster box of Sword Art Online Alicization Volume 2. That's a lot of words. So boxes of those up next for Dan. So I'm going to take a couple trips just because, like I said, the AJ Alexi is too big for a 130. I want to carry these separate. I don't want to put them on top. So let me move this out of the way, a couple trips, and then I will be back. Be back with those boxes for Dan. Yeah, because I got to grab the recycling as well. Hey, welcome, King James. Welcome. don't have water. I need water. Water! I need it! King James, his cards look amazing, and I'm actually watching Sword Art. Ooh, nice. So you arrived just in time, King James, to see some Sword Art Online openings. Alrighty, so break number 6 of the night. Loaded up on Weiss here for Dan. Go ahead and update that queue number to 6. Dan, are you here? I know Dan sometimes watches with no volume or can't watch. So I'll give Dan a little bit. I'll drink some water. If Dan's not here, I'll start off. Actually, I'll start off the Sword Art because there's only one of those. And then we can finish off with the 2 boxes of Camelot. Dan wanted to go serial numbered SP hunting. I did not realize initially when I opened up the case last night of Grand Order Camelots that just like in this Sword Art Online Alicization Volume 2, of course, being Aniplex, we can't get the English editions of the cards to have signatures anymore to the SPs. So, starting with this set, now also in Grand Order Camelot, all the SPs have serial numbered cards as well. On top of the regular ones, there's also ones numbered to 10. So Camelot has those SPs numbered to 10 as well. Would be amazing to find one here for Dan. I've never seen one pulled. I've seen people have them. I've never actually seen one pulled before, so that would be an amazing experience. So I'm not seeing Dan here. So the queue number has been updated. I'm going to slide the Camelot boxes off to the side. That way, we just do the one Sword Art, then we can have the consecutive boxes of Camelots. Let's go ahead and get started here. Break number 6 by snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. I don't know, Acorn. I don't know. I don't know if it's because, like, a massive draw of Fates and Sword Arts, or, of course, the signatures on the SPs. So I mean, so far, we've had other sets with stamps that haven't had serial numbered SPs. So, but yeah, numbered to 10. Like, I saw an Asuna sell for like $15,000. So they are crazy expensive. Crazy, crazy, crazy. So promo here, we do have Eat Up Yu-Gi-Oh! Corn Planter says, Hola Ali, me llamo Corn. Hola Corn, ¿cómo estás? Where's my horrible Spanish? Alright, Yu-Gi-Oh! For our promo, let's go ahead and get started. Pack 1. Yeah, the card I need, that card captor card is not the most expensive Weiss card. It's not even close, but it's still way too expensive. Unexpected Reinforcements, Yuna and AG, rare. KJ, I mean, some of the SPs out of Camelot are still very expensive. Like the Lion King one's like $600. So it's still very expensive. I saw someone pulled one of the numbered to 10 mashes, and they were just like, I'm just fielding offers. They didn't even put like a target price. So. Oh, that's really cool, King James. Tiblay says, forgot what SP, but I saw someone get one of the new ones, number 9 of 10. I think I've seen an out of 10 Ozymandias and an out of 10 Mash on Facebook. Priestess of Light, Alice RR. Hey, no worries about being late. Welcome, Pork Chop. Welcome. Administrator, Living On in Memories, rare. Well, the Mash is also like 300. The rest are like reasonably priced. Splitting Sound of the Sword, Alice. Uneasy Nights, Alice. Starburst Stream, Kirito, rare. And that's cool, next level. Ankrad Style, Yu-Gi-Oh! Double R. Looks like we have a triple R. Preaching of Hatred. Triple R. Integrity Knights, Eldry, rare. Where the Soul Is, Alice, double R. Unbending Fighting Spirits, Asuna, double R. Hey Raymond, welcome. Release Recollection, Yu-Gi-Oh! Rare. Incarnation of Nihilism, Gabriel. We do have something shiny coming on up. We have Sun Goddess Solace, Shinon, SR. Alright, so 2 foils in this box, none of which being an SP, but 2 foils here for Dan. Tiblay says, I know you don't get a lot of free time, but I do recommend the anime Love After World Domination. It's a funny, quirky show. I picked up the first 4 volumes of Spy X Family today. That'll be my literature for tomorrow. I hadn't heard of Love After World Domination. Last piece, Yu-Gi-Oh! Rare. I've seen a lot of memes of the girl. I've heard it was really popular. And then I will say I found they had 4 volumes. They're in pretty good condition at the Barnes & Noble. And I was like, I read through like the first 10 pages. I was like, this seems fun. I like the art style, so I picked them up. I don't know anything about it. Except like I've seen the heh meme. Like that's, and then I've seen the scene where I guess like she's beating up like her bully in like the school or something, and they turned it into a JoJo meme, and I was like, this seems interesting, and I was like, oh, I kind of know what Spy X Family is about. Let me look at it, and I was like, this seems cool. Oh. Return to the real world, Kazuto. Corn Planter says, Allie, have you flaxed at all tonight? I have, actually. Norin said, Allie, have you seen Marcia Dai Padme sketches? And I was like, yeah, I own some, and then I brought them out. Alright, last pack here of Alicization. Do have Sun Goddess Solace, Shinon. Rare. Alright, so 2 foils. 2 foils here. No, but it was Tiblay. It was, I guess, like... It was, like, I guess in a hallway. Like this one, like little boy, like threatened her, and then she did the heh face, and they turned into a JoJo meme. I don't know. It was on the JoJo subreddit. And I was like, oh, this seems interesting. I like this little pink-haired girl. And then I've seen her around a bunch afterwards, and then I was like, oh, it's from the show called Spy X Family. And then I was bored today at the bookstore, wanting to expand my horizons, so. But alright, let's go take a look at our foils here from the Sword Art box. We had Preaching of Hatred Triple R, and the Shinon SR. Promo, we had Eat Up Yu-Gi-Oh! And then for our 5 double R's, we had Priestess of Light Alice, Aincrad Style Yu-Gi-Oh! Where the Soul is Alice, Unbending Fighting Spirits Asuna, and Time to Rise Up Kirito. Alright, so that does it for Sword Art. Let's go ahead and literally slide on over into Fate Grand Order Camelot. Now, I didn't notice as we were going through the case, but once I counted up everything yesterday, we did find 2 foils in every single box of the entire case. So I'm hoping that pattern continues. We'll see what we find here in these 2 boxes for Dan. In the case, we found a total of 2 SPs and 3 round table rares. And of course, the case does have 18 boxes now instead of 16. Alright, first promo, we have Ruling of Death, the Lion King. Alright, so I wanted to ask. Last time I checked, no one in the comments of the video answered. Do either Bedivere or the Lion King have any kind of connection to Saber? Because they look like Saber. They look like Saber, especially... Looks like it just looks like Saber. So I don't know if I'm just losing it or there is some kind of connection because it drove me insane yesterday. We have the Sun King, Ozymandias. Zoya, I actually didn't get through the second half because I was like, I had started watching JoJo and then the Golden Wind Weiss set was coming out and I was trying to watch all of it. But I got about like a third of the way through Golden Wind before the set came out. I didn't get to finish it, so then I haven't finished it off actually. So I still have Golden Wind and then what? It's the first half of Stone Ocean. Surprise 2-part series on Netflix, right? So I haven't finished up Gold. I know what happens though, because obviously it was spoiled through the set, but Akron says, Lion King is the wandering goddess version of Saber. Cade says, the Lion King is connected to Pumbaa. Bruh. Asar, Unwavering Loyalty, Gawain, and the Lion King. We have in the name of the King of Storms, the Lion King. Because at first I was thinking the Lion King was Saber, but then the knight just looks exactly like Saber. Saber was a dude. KJ says Lion King is Saber, kind of. Okay. We have Triple R here, Lord Camelot. Independent Knight, Lancelot. I hope so, John. I don't know what the heck happened tonight, but I hope they come back. Embarrassing. Skyler says, have you seen the Demon Slayer TCG? Such beautiful cards. I have not, actually. I have not. I saw that comment, Acorn. From my scrolling through real quick at the comments today, I didn't see any answer to my Saber question. I figured I'd just ask since we're opening up more Camelot anyways. First Hassan, rare. It's like pack dust stuck to my hand. Alright. It's gone. Bearer of the Holy Lance, the Lion King. Aid to the Lion King, Agravain. God King, Ozymandias. Is Ozymandias evil? He gives me weird vibes. Is he like a secret villain? John, there is a box of Game of Thrones coming up. We did open up 2 already, but there's still 1 more to come. Qualified to know her origins, MASH. Girl of Poison, R. And then As Long as the Sun Shines, Gawain. Night Before the Decisive Battle, Hassan of the Serenity. Gage Ice is not evil, okay. Rousing Resolution, MASH, Kyrie Lights. He just seems... He has a very suspicious smirk, so I wasn't sure. I was like, I don't know. I was like, I could see... If it turns out he was evil, then I'd be like, I could see it. See, it's literally just Dude Saber. Replica Bedivere. So not Gawain, Bedivere. Yeah. Bedivere looks like Saber, dude. As a Pharaoh, Nitocris. Great Genius, Leonardo da Vinci. Knight of Sorrow, Tristan. Yeah, Fate uses a lot of historical characters, Acorn. I don't always recognize them, but there's a lot of historical references. Acorn says, I don't know what this show is, but reading the wiki is giving me a headache. That makes sense. The Fate has a lot going on. Arrow of all his strength, Arash. Last pack, box 1 for Dan. We do have Mercy of Buddha. And that does it. Alright. So 1 down, 1 to go. Chemosobi says also depends on what Fate universe you're in. Right? Because you got Fate Stay Night, Fate Grand Order, Fate Apocrypha, right? So I says the Fate universe is always so convoluted. KJ says Fate Grand Order is all historical / mythological references. No, Fate Stay Night, not Fate Day Night. Fate's Day Night. No, I could see how you'd hear that though. But yeah, Fate Stay Night, Fate Apocrypha, Fate Grand Order. Yeah, no, it's not an event. It's a different Fate series. William says, I think it's just too many timelines, maybe. Heaven's Feel is Fate Stay Night, though, right? It's the Stay Night universe. We have Unexpected Sight, MASH. Alright, let's see what we'll find here in box 2. Mercy of Buddha, rare. R, Bearer of the Holy Lance, the Lion King. Knight of Sorrow, Tristan. We do have SR with this Flesh and Bone, Match Kyrie Light. Night Before the Decisive Battle, rare. Oh yeah, there's also Fate Zero. I forgot about Fate Zero. And then Triple R as well. 5 Elements Mountain Buddha Palm. Triple R. Rousing Resolution, MASH. I thought Ryder was the purple chick. Is there a Ryder in Fate Zero that's a dude? Way of a Round Table Night, MASH. Oop, that was a Climax rare. Hey, V-Spark. Probably eBay would be the best place to check. With his Flesh and Bone, MASH Kyrie Lights. There's also a website called 130 Point that'll show you the actual sold prices of eBay. So if you want to skip a step and like see what best offers were taken, you go to 130 Point. If you just Google 130 PT, it'll pop up. Emosobi says Rider, Saber, etc. are all classes, not their names. Now I have a headache. That is... Card's name says Ryder. Her name's Ryder. Her name's Saber. I'm tired of this. I'm tired. I've been touching fake cards for like 10 minutes. I'm ready to be done. Why? Loyal Knight, Bedivere, rare. Next, y'all are gonna tell me MASH's name is not actually MASH, it's a title. Like... Qualified to know her origins, MASH. Literally, everything is just Saber. It's just Saber. All the merchandise is named Saber. All the cards are named Saber. Why is Saber's name not Saber? I am confused and I don't like it. I am opposed to this. I reject this information, or Hime style. I reject it. It's gone. Dunzo. Undid. I got rid of it. Saber's name is now Saber, and y'all are gonna have to deal with it. Double R Bedivere. Blast Rampage Mordred. Tiffany says, I have no idea what's going on. Me too. Same. 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 I don't want to hear about classes. Now I'm hearing about classes like we're playing World of Warcraft or something. I don't... Anthony says, when is Uprising coming up for sale? Is it next Friday? I don't know. Because Monday's a federal holiday, so I don't know, like, if we're gonna have shipping delays or what. So. Kimasobi says, Allie's classist. I'm anti-class. Double R MASH. Agravane rare. God King Ozymandias. Double R Nidocris. Divine Spirit, the Lion King, rare. I play video games on my channel, MA. If you want to check it out, link in the description down below. Last pack here for Dan, thankfully. I'm tired of this. Tired of all this info that now makes my brain hurt. Rescue of the World, Ozymandias rare. Alright. Alright. So again, we are finding 2 foils a box. So not sure if that's just something special for the Fate Grand Order, the movie Divine Realm of the Round Table Camelot set. Or what? But because I know hololive, the Japanese release of hololive also had 3 foils a box, so that was supposed to be expected. I was thinking we'd have our normal 50-50 split between 1 and 2 foils. With this release, we're just seeing 2 foils a box, which is always nice. So let's take a look at what we did find. We had 2 triple Rs and 2 SRs, with this Flesh and Bone, a MASH, Unwavering Loyalty, Gawain and the Lion King. Then we had 5 Elements, Mountain Buddha Palm, and Lord Camelot. Go ahead and pan through all of our double Rs. Acorn says, from what I'm reading, apparently they are trying to hide their true name, like King Arthur, so they go by class name, so they aren't exposed, so they go with Saber, Lancer, that's their name, but not their true name. Promos of these boxes, we did have Ruling of Death, the Lion King, and Unexpected Sight, MASH, Kyrie Light. And that wraps off these 3 boxes of voice here for Dan. So thank you so much, Dan, for letting me open these on up for you. I really hope you enjoyed the opening, and I hope you are significantly less confused than I am. No, but I didn't think the Fate universe would be this difficult to understand. I just wanted to know if the characters that look like Saber had anything to do with Saber, and apparently the answer is yes, but Saber's not a person. Saber is a title of a class, and the Saber King Arthur from a different universe. So Saber King Arthur, is that the Lion King, or is it like some kind of where like, is it a different Saber, or is Saber like a Nexus being, like how America Chavez is in the Marvel universe? Like, how does this work? So Imosobe says, well, yes, but no. Alright, that's it, we're done. Next break, we got Card Fight Vanguard. Might not be able to read the card names, but I kind of know what's going on there, so. Well, yes, but actually no, that's it, unsnap. Unsnap. Tiffany says, so what I have learned is this is not the show for me. That's a good takeaway. That's too much. Alright, so I'll take 1 trip for the cards, 1 trip for the recycling. When I return for Michael B, we have 3 boxes of Card Fight Vanguard Overdress Advance of the Intertwined Stars. So it's been a while since we've opened up that set. Excited to see what we'll find up next. I'm saying, Tibley. The Bedivere cards look like Saber, which is why I started this whole abomination of a conversation. And I regret it. And I was like, why all these people look like Saber? Why are 2 people in this series look like Saber? And then I have a lot of answers, and I feel like I'm more confused than I started. I think that was a net loss for me. Good night, Maya. Hi, take care. Corin says, I would totally buy Stranger Things cards. Topps used to have the license. I don't know if anyone's picked it up, if it's still kind of up in the air. I don't know what's up. Hey, Sarah, welcome back. You missed a lot of confusion about anime. And gacha games. So. I don't understand the Fate series universe. I thought I had somewhat of an understanding. No. Alright, let's go ahead and update that Q number 7. 3 boxes of Advance of the Intertwined Stars for Michael. Kimazobi says, want to know why everyone looks like Saber? Because it's easier to just redraw the same character than design entirely new ones. See, the thing is you put Kappa at the end of that statement, but like, that's believable. And then they could just make up lore and be like, well, this is this universe's version of the Saber character. And by Saber character, I mean the class Saber protecting the true name. Right? You could just lore it out. Hey, thank you for the kind words, BC. Alright, so yes, break number 7 here for Michael. 3 boxes of Advance of the Intertwined Stars. It has been a while since you've checked out some of this product. Would love to find... And they're not called DSRs here. Oh, they are called DSRs. They are DSRs. Alright, would love to find a DSR here. 2 types of those in the product. Typically 1 DSR per master case. Curious what we will be finding here for Michael. VLR says, I'm still patiently waiting for Weiss Attack on Titan SPs to be revealed. Uncle Panda says, I am also confused with Fates. Looks like the same story, but a bit different twist. But alright, break number 7 here for Michael. Let's cleanse our brains by looking at cute cards, mecha dragons, mecha dinosaurs, and maybe some anime characters. Jump on into it by snapping us into the corner, because Corin said, Kermit voice, please. And Tyler says, hope you win the Maxim contest. Hey, thank you, Tyler. Alright, here we go. Box number 1. Snap into the Kermit voice. Alright, this box is a little messed up here. Michael, one of your punch-out tokens fell. I didn't do it. It came like this. See if I can put it back in. There we go. Put it back in. Our little booklet advertisements all bent up. Go ahead and extract our packs here from box 1. Alright, we have Stem Deviate Dragon, Rare, and Aurora Battle Princess, Execute Lemon. Best Harvest, and Triple R, Gravidia Nordlinger. Yep, Uncle Panda, these are Vanguard. Card fight Vanguard over Dress. Aspiring Maiden, Alana. Magic of Appreciation, Nanaful. And Aurora Battle Princess, Cuff Spring, Hollow. Gravidia Orgwe. Diablos Madonna, Regina, Double R. No, just those 2 boxes, Tibley. I did open up a whole case last night. I don't know if you... I think you watched it, right? Already? Hey, Hockey and Metal. We do have just 13 breaks tonight. Still reeling from those 5 cases of Series 2 on Wednesday. So I capped the queue a bit early. Twin Strike of Duststorm, Orlando. And Avaricious Demonic Dragon, Greedon, Triple R. I like how he has a hat. Like a Mafia Dragon. Yeah, so no more Fate tonight, unless I completely forgot something. No, we have another box of Sword Art. We don't have more Fate, though. Keenly Loodly. And Double R Steam Mage Ashida. Boo, Acorn. Boo. Tyler says like and subscribe to Allie. Why, thank you, Tyler. Death Inviting Black Magic Hollow. I'm curious to see what happens. I'm curious to see what happens. I don't know what went down tonight. Obviously, I'm here. I saw none of it, but it's unacceptable. Like, completely honest. Like, that's unacceptable. So I'm curious what's going to happen if, like, Vasilevsky is going to be spirit crushed, or if it's just going to unlock a beast mode that we've never seen before. Like, I joked that, like, oh, it's fine, Avs 7-0. They're just getting out the rest of the goals they'd score in this entire series. But, like, what is Vasi gonna do? Is he gonna go super beast mode, or, like, is he just gonna shrivel up and die? I mean, obviously, I hope for super beast mode, but I'm concerned. I feel like there's gonna be no in-between. So. We'll see. We'll see. I actually kept, we pulled an SP for this card. I actually kept it because it's cute. So I have, aside from my Lyrical Melody sets, I do have some regular Vanguard cards as well. We have Blade Feather Dragon and Triple R, Howitzer of Dust Storm, Dustin. Burning Flail Dragon and Stealth Dragon, Fushimachi Madoka, Double R. Desire Devil, Bokushoku, and Diablo Striker, Brian. There's like Bokushoku and Greedon and Gravidian Nordlinger and Steam Mage Ashida, then Brian, Dustin. It's like, what's this character's name? Brian. Patrol Robo, Decker Cop, and Magic of Revelation, Totris, Double R. High Rate Burst Dragon, Cardinal Fang, Ryosia, and Neatness Meteor Shower. That's actually a really nice one. Neatness. Ah, look at that. That's neat. Be like, Allie, what's going on? I don't know. The meteors, we might die. But it's pretty neat. Neatness. So that is our SP of the box. Unappeasable Wild Crow. And Wish for Tomorrow. Looks like Yuna. Ambush Kill Smoke Hollow. Steel Bullet of Dust Storm, Ethan. Why is his name just Ethan? Agras Blue Dragon, Double R. Yeah, Anthony, yeah. Rough times. Hey, thank you, Henry. Rough times. Neat on the neatness, I know, right, Uncle Panda? It's pretty neat. Diablo Striker, Brian. And Shadow Cloak, Triple R. Oh, that's kind of cute. Aurora Battle Princess, Survey Vermilion, and Desire Devil, Golman, Hollow. Alright, that finishes off box one. I honestly didn't even notice. I was like, where's our packs? Where'd the packs go? Packs speaking! His voice is so weird. If you guys need context, I'm making fun of the new Crisis Core trailer where Zach goes, Zach speaking. Pack speaking. I need sleep. Pack speaking. Alright, pack 1, box 2. The pack is ready to speak. Unappeasable Wild Crow and Howitzer of Duststorm, Dustin. Wish for Tomorrow and Shadow Cloak, Triple R. J-Chance has imagined that as a ringtone. Zach speaking. That would get you to pick up the phone very quickly because you're like, oh, I gotta turn this off. Trippy Mike says, I've got to come up to the store soon and get a box to rip. I've got the itch. Rogue 9 says, Late Night Rambling Alley is the best alley. It's only 11, though. That's the thing. I am way too far ahead of schedule. This is like some 3 a.m. stuff going on right now. Drilling Angel and Easerod Angel, double R. Desire Devil, Bokshoku, and Heavenly Shock of Distinction, Legrel. Look at that, guys. I'm ahead of schedule for once. Yay! We started food chat already. We started crazy 3 a.m. alley already. Steel Bullet of Duststorm, Ethan Hollow. Someone had mentioned it earlier, Tyler. They're like, oh, I've heard there might be a Jon Snow series while we opened up Game of Thrones earlier, but that was the first I had heard of it. Death Inviting, Black Magic, and Sylvan Hornbeast, Embar. Ascendant's Assault and Magic of Revelation, Totris, the Blar. Gates' Taco Bell run after. I'm trying to, like, cut back a little bit. I was like, I normally get pizza on Sundays because, like, you know, I like to reward myself after the stream. Be like, I did a lot yesterday. Let me have some fun. And then I'm like, I can really tell in my skin. So I'm like, you know, I got some ideas for pictures I want to take this week. Let me not do it. And then I'm like, but I want my Sunday pizza. So, like, I wouldn't be able to do both. Oh, probably not. I will say, every time I go get Taco Bell, it's the same thing like every time I get McDonald's. Like, McDonald's breakfast is fine, but like regular McDonald's, I'm like, yeah, that was not good. Like, at least the Taco Bell, it tastes good. The McDonald's doesn't really. But the Taco Bell, it tastes good, but then like 10 minutes after I'm done, I'm like, I don't feel good. Like, I don't feel good. And I swell up like a balloon because there's so much sodium. So then I'm like very uncomfortable for like a couple days. So it's like, it's not worth it, but it tastes so good. It tastes so good though. Tyler, we did find a Gwendolyn Christie auto earlier tonight. Evil Eye Prohibition, Quen Lu, Hollow. Good night, GP, take care. Steel Bullet of Duststorm Ethan, Aurora Battle Princess, Survey Vermilion, and Inroad Shooter Espy. He's wearing a Stone Ocean Jotaro outfit. Uncle Panda says, McDonald's hash brown, my favorite. I could live off of hash browns. You know, like I say I could live off of chicken nuggets. I could also live off of hash browns. They are so good. Steven says, there's one good McDonald's in Greensboro. The rest are varying degrees of bad. See, the problem is the McDonald's by here is not good. But it's not bad enough for me to drive to any of the other McDonald's. Will say, this McDonald's, because I've been here recently in the early mornings and I've gotten breakfast. The breakfast crew at the McDonald's near here is on point. Like last weekend, that was so good. It could also been because I was here for 13 hours and we had a 12-hour stream. But it was so good last week. And then I actually had this morning too. Because I had to record the Final Fantasy episode wouldn't end. I was like, guys, I'm so tired. I hope this episode's not long. And then I got lost on the world map and I couldn't find a Moogle. And the episode is 2.5 hours long. And I just had to grind against antlions because I couldn't find where I needed to go, and I couldn't get out and find a Moogle, so I had to just keep trying to find where I needed to go, and then after that, I got lost again because there was no Moogle in Kuja's Palace. And I was like, I don't want to be here. Final Fantasy IX is my first time playing through it. I'm playing with the Moguri mod, so when I looked it up, because I was like, how do I find this place? It's like, oh, it's marked on the world map. I'm like, there is nothing marked on the map. I am walking around blind. It doesn't show me where I'm supposed to go. So I don't know if it's a mod problem. I don't know if it's a Steam port problem. I don't know if it's a me problem, but I was struggling today. Whew. I mean, I got some levels, though. So, like, it was fine, but I was like, I don't want to do this right now. I wanted to just play, have some fun, and leave and go back to sleep. We have Aurora Battle Princess, Tra Buchenvalia. We have Knight of Severe Punishment, Gade, and Stealth Dragon, Fushimachi Madoka, RR. Hey Jim, welcome. Keenly Loodly, Burning Flail Dragon, and Sylvan Hornbeast, Lindber, Hollow. Jim says Shaden Sharp and Paolo Banchero are the top 2 players in this year's NBA draft. Okay. Pandemonium Tactics, Pride to Protect, and Blooming Petal, Hollow. Jay Chan says, my guilty pleasure, Tim Hortons breakfast home-style biscuit sandwich. I could also live off of iced caps. The mocha ones in particular. The rest of them are varying degrees of like, yeah, that was fine. But the mocha ice caps, like... Overcoming an Eternity, and Steam Mage Ashida, RR. Blooming Petal, Rare, and Gravidia Dillon, Hollow. Jim says, remember the name Scoot Henderson? He will dominate the league when he gets drafted in 2023. That's a cool name. Unless you just typoed Scott, if his name's Scoot, I better see him scooting across the court, dude. Like, I remember, Bossman was like, please be good, please be good. He was really hoping Carter Kaboom would be really good, because, like, that's a really good baseball name. I don't think that, like, panned out the way he wanted it to, but Bossman was, like, really gunning for Carter Kaboom. It's like, you play baseball, your last name's Kaboom, that's sick. But his name actually is Scoot? That's awesome. I mean, probably not for him. But as an outsider looking in, it's like, oh, your name's Scoot, that's cool. Alright, box number 3. If he has a cool name, though, Jim. Alright, here's our little booklet. Put that for recycling. Yeah, if you just, yeah, you send it, like, to Allie, and then you put the shop address. That's actually how the mail comes in for the mail specials. Yeah, the address is linked down below. You just put Allie Titan Cards, or Titan Allie, or... I mean, I guess you could put my name. Now everyone knows what my name is for the Maxim contest. It'd be kind of weird, though. But yeah, you just put out. Some people put Allie Titan. Like, just use Titan as my last name. If they order something online and it requires a first and last name. So. Uncle Panda asks, what's an ice cap? It's like a special frozen coffee thing at Tim Hortons. It's like the equivalent, I would say, of like a frappe, McDonald's. So, or like a frosted coffee from Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A frosted coffees are the thing that, the closest thing I found to ice caps. They're so good. Desire Devil Bokushoku and Heavenly Shock of Distinction Legrel. I mean, Sarah, unfortunately, it was like not optional. Like to have my name, so I was like, whatever. Anthony says, I always thought your last name was from Titan. Lies. Fake news. I don't believe it. Burning Flail Dragon and Desire Devil Bokushoku. I actually have some Tim coffee pods. That's actually, David, I don't know if you were here during this past weekend's live stream, but I finally figured out a good ratio of like liquid coffee creamer to coffee, and I was just like, I was going for like 2 hours, and then I crashed super hard, but I was zooming. I was on something. I used the Tim's. I have Tim's French Vanilla K-Pods, and then I had Starbucks White Chocolate Mocha Creamer. It was a good mix. I'm not ready to do that again, though. I feel like that shaved years off my life. But it was good. Acorn says Allie from Titan is her class name. Oh, gosh. Shadow Cloak Triple R. We've had the same assortment of Triple R's in all three of these boxes, man. Michael, I hope you like this assortment. Henry says, I did the pay thing where I got like 10 votes at once because I keep forgetting to go on and do it. Hey, I appreciate it, Henry. I didn't have to do that, but I really appreciate that extra above and beyond. Thank you. And then YZF Nolman is now following. Thank you, Nolman. Welcome. Drilling Angel and Ezerod Angel, double R. I guess in a sense, though, Acorn's right. Allie from Titan was my class name. It's there to protect my true name. Stealth Dragon, Fushimachi Madoka. Yeah, the K-Pods I got off of Amazon. There are some Tim Hortons in the United States. Tida, hello, but AFT. Yeah, I like AFT initials. Sounds cool, but no. This is my class name. I am now Saber. I have declared it. I am this realm's Saber. Allie from Saber. Death Inviting Black Magic and Sylvan Hornbeast Enbar. Overcoming an Eternity and Steam Mage Ashurda. Archie says all Tim Hortons are poo now. Yeah, my mom doesn't like the coffee anymore, but the old coffee supplier before Tim's got bought by Burger King is now the people that make the coffee for McDonald's. So my mom all of a sudden, like several years ago, was like, huh, McDonald's coffee is actually not bad now. Like just the straight black coffee, because that's what she likes. I'm like, I don't understand how you do it. That's like, I cannot just drink plain coffee. That's what she likes. And she's like, huh, this is actually good. And then I found out, and I sent her an article. I was like, oh, because it's Tim Hortons. She's like, that makes so much sense. She's like, no wonder Tim Hortons now sucks and McDonald's is good. I'm like, I'm just here for the ice caps and donuts. So nothing for me has changed. I really like the French vanillas too. When I was on my internship, it was August through October. So it was like too cold to be drinking ice caps. So I would get the French vanilla. Because I mean, I'm from Florida. So like, you know, when it was like 48 in October, I was like, I'm cold. I can't drink cold drink. I'll drink cold drinks at Starbucks in the wintertime here all the time. Like, I don't care. I'll drink hot drinks in the summer too. Because I'm okay with the heat to an extent. But I couldn't drink ice caps. It got, like, especially, like, the end of September and October, I was like, I can't drink ice caps anymore. I'm so sad. So I would get the French vanillas. So I really like the French vanilla ones too. Same, Tibley. If the coffee tastes like coffee, I can't drink it. Like, I'm a 100% basic Starbucks girl. Like, I'm not here for the coffee. I'm here for the sugar. I love the mocha ice cap. Those are my favorites. The rest are, like, okay. The mocha one is where it's at. The mocha was the original one, too, I think. Like, they could have just stopped at mocha. Diabolos Returner, Derek. Blaze Fist Monk, Gyoko, Blaze Maiden Torasa, and Twin Strike of Duststorm, Orlando Hollow. Pride to Protect, and Aurora Battle Princess, Trombook and Valia. Now, one thing I will say, a more coffee kind of thing is, I've noticed I'm okay with drinking cold brew. Like, I feel like I shouldn't like it, but I actually like it. It's not bad. So I've been trying to actually switch over from, like, the more sugary, like a regular mocha to, like, a mocha cold brew, because it's so much less sugar and so many less calories. Because one thing, especially, because I've calorie counted on and off for years, and, like, it's hard to be like, man, why am I hungry all the time? I wish I could eat, but I'm out of calories. It's like, yeah, well, when you drink 470 calories a day, that's like a good chunk of food you can't eat. And it's like, well, you know, so I'm like trying to find alternatives. At Starbucks, they have a chocolate cream cold brew for the summer. That's pretty good. And then also at Einstein Bagels, where I used to go more often, than I had it so much that I kind of got myself off of it. So now I'm back on the Dunkin' train. And then I'll tire myself out of Dunkin' and start going back to Einstein's for breakfast all the time. But when I get the mocha there, instead of the regular mocha, if I get mocha cold brew, I still like it, even though it does have that more coffee taste to it. So I'm surprised that I actually like it. I don't know if it's something about the cold brew. I don't even know what cold brew is. Like, what is the difference between cold brew and iced coffee? I'm like, it's cold. I don't know what this means. They're both cold. What's the difference? Maybe something about the way it's made makes it smoother for me or something, but... J Chan says Gold Brew is so good. Add in Nitro Cold Brew. It goes down so smooth. Smoother than a Guinness. So I've seen the Nitro stuff too before. I'm like, I don't even know what that means. Yeah, Tibley, you can have up to 4 copies of Weiss. Weiss is normal. Weiss isn't Yu-Gi-Oh! So, like, even though it still has that, like, taste to it, I'm okay with it. So I've been trying to switch more to that. Kind of ease myself into it, because I still love my white chocolate mochas and whatnot. It's just so hard to fit that in. So, Gravidia Nordlinger, SP. This is our 3rd SP here for Michael. Jim says, if you run a lot, it burns energy, therefore it'll burn calories. I don't run, though. I've never been a runner. My favorite exercise machine has always been the bicycle. Brewer in the air says cold brew is less acidic for people that have acid reflux. Huh. Then Pandemonium Tactics and Gravidia Legal. Rogue 9 says nitro is nitrogen instead of carbon dioxide. Yeah, but why are they putting nitrogen in a drink? Like, is that... I mean, obviously they make it, so it has to be safe, but, like, why am I drinking nitrogen? Like I said, I might just be dumb, but I'm just like... I was like, so nitro is nitrogen. I was wondering, I was like, is it nitrogen? Like, what is nitro? Is that safe? I just be like, that looks good. Does it taste good? It tastes good. Cool. Like, I don't know what the difference between, like, an Americano or a latte or an espresso or whatever it is. I'm like, I don't know what these words mean. I drink coffee-esque drinks, because I don't know if anything I drink qualifies as coffee, but I don't know what anything means. I don't know what it means. Alright, last pack here from Michael. What do we got? Unappeasable Wild Crow, and Howitzer of Duststorm, Dustin. Alright. With that does wrap off things here. So let me tidy up a bit, and then we'll get into a recap here for Michael. 3 SPs as expected. Let me sort out our triple R's. We had a lot of repeats. Not as many as I initially thought, but I think we did have a Shadow Cloak in every... Yeah, we did have a total of 4 Shadow Cloaks. 3 Dustins, 2 Legrels, 2 Derricks, 1 Greedon, 1 Nordlinger. Nordlinger. So definitely a pattern here to the triple R's. Like I said, 2 Legrels, 2 Derricks, 4, or no, not 4. Can't be 4. We only opened 3 boxes. Yeah, so 3 Shadow Cloak, 3 Dustins, 1 Greedon, 1 Nordlinger. And then for our SPs, did have Gravidia Nordlinger, Inroad Shooter, and Neatness Meteor Shower. And with that wraps off the recap here from Michael. So thank you so much, Michael, for letting me open up some Vanguard for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed it and love these new additions to your collection. Beamer and Rogue 9 saying that air is 98% nitrogen, 21% oxygen. Then J Chan says, the infusion of nitrogen into the cold brew makes it crazy, crazy smooth. They do it in some beers. Jatsman says, how many calories in an ice cap? Over 400, if I remember correctly. Not as bad as you would think, but like, maybe like 400 to like the 420 range. It's been a while since I've had one, so it's not like I've looked it up recently. But I believe it was over 400. It's just still better than a grande white chocolate mocha from Starbucks. They're $4.75. If you get it without whipped cream, it's less, but still. That's why I was a chonk in college. Alley chonk. Yeah, I honestly though, when I think of how much I walked and how much I ate, I burned so many calories walking all over campus. Like if I did not do that, I can only fathom how big I would have gotten. I thankfully never got over 200. I got up to 199.5, and I was like, I gotta do something about this. But medium ice caps are 360. All right. Jim says McDonald's iced caramel frappuccinos with whipped cream are so good. I love the mocha fraps. They're so good. I used to have those all the time, but I haven't had one in years. I won't let myself order them anymore. Because I feel like that'd be a slippery slope back into like, ooh, time for an ice mocha or ice mocha frappe. They are so good. Acorn says, correction, 430. The Tim Hortons website has a different number. That could be a whipped cream versus no whipped cream. So, whipped cream has so many calories. Anyways, I am getting so hungry here talking about stuff that I can't eat because Tim Hortons is literally in a different country. I'm going to go ahead and unsnap. When I come back, we're going into Stairwares. Stairwares time. We have 2 boxes of battle plans for Tom. And those are the last 2 boxes of battle plans that we had in stock. So that'll be the end of the battle plans openings. Yeah. Whipped cream adds 70 calories. Yeah, whipped cream is a lot. Which is why I get stuff with no whip. Just because I'm not... Like, whipped cream is like, okay, that's fine. But I don't feel like I'm losing anything if I don't have it. Like, I'm not somebody that needs the whipped cream. Like, my dad really likes whipped cream on pies and whatnot. I'm just like, why? No, I don't want it. Like, I just don't with whipped cream. So, like, I asked for it off because it's just so much extra calories. It's crazy. 5-star right now, I'm 160. But when I was in college, I'd gotten up to just under 200. And then I started making a conscious effort to like, all right, what am I doing? And then I started adding up everything that I eat every day. And I'm like, oh my goodness, I eat so much. So I was able to work on it. I still, sometimes I'm just really hungry. And I've noticed if I'm on the schedule and eating a good amount, more balanced, for a while, I'm not like as hungry because I'm eating what I should be eating. But sometimes I just eat a lot. And then when you eat a lot, you're like, oh, I should just do this every day. And that's when I kind of get out. So I've been on track before. And then, so when I first started the channel, I think I was like around 150. And then I'd gotten back up to 180. And then I had mentioned to you guys, I'm like, I'm not happy with my weight. I want to go back down. So, since I think like maybe this time last year, I've started trying to be a bit better about it. I remember even if I look at thumbnails from not this past winter, but so winter 2020, I see it in my face. Like, actually, first Vanguard openings on the channel, I was checking out the Bang Dream Vanguard. As you can see, I'm very chipmunky. And then some of the Masterwork openings, I'm like, I don't like the way I look. Same thing too, I copied the Fate, the thumbnail from the original Fate Grand Order Y set. And then again too, I was like, wow, this video was a while ago. I can tell on my cheeks. So, that's when I had gotten up to about 180. So, yeah. I would like to get back to 140. I liked it when I was 140. I was 140 for a bit, hovering between 140 145. I felt good, so I'd like to do that again, but it's tough. So, anyways, let me go. Jim. I'm like 5'5" and 3/4, so almost 5. I round up to 5'6", but not quite. So, I feel like I have good proportions, but I would feel better, feel more confidence. Some of the things that I'm not happy with, like my arms and whatnot, when I'm closer to 140, I feel like I'll feel better. If I don't, then, I just gotta do what's healthy, right? You can't force a weight. You know what I mean? Like, your body's gonna settle at a spot where it's healthy. Like, if I get to 150 again, and that's when I feel good, I'm not gonna push it, Because that's when you get into, like, you shouldn't really be doing that, so we'll see. I did look it up. As Jim says, around 130, I looked. Probably the healthy range for my height is like 118 to 128. So I'm like, no. That would be too little for me. But I have thought like Hyuna is about my height and she's like 95, which is obviously not good. But I'm like, well, if Hyuna's 95, maybe I could be 105. And I'm like, Allie, you need to not do that. That's bad. That's bad. So I'm just gonna go to where I feel okay. Anyways, let me move this out of the way, take a short break, and when I return, like I said, Star Wars party up in here for Tom K, and then Mark K. We got that box of Masterwork. Alright. Move this out of the way. I'm actually gonna take a short break, and then when I return, like I said, be back for Tom. Battle plans. So yeah, I feel like I don't look like I'm 160. So, but I know where I want to work to. So. I am back and ready to eat 270 calories with the cheese sticks. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Not Prism J. We did hit a kaboom last week, though, for the one box that wasn't Skyler's, actually. Okay, it says, Muzzy Sticks. I don't have any. This is the best I got. I'm gonna save this one for later. Anthony says Sarah's 5'1.5". A nice fur dog, congratulations. 13 mythics. Alright. We are getting into break number 8. Let me go ahead and update that queue number. As always says, I feel hungry now seeing you eat. Everyone, let's just have a cheese break together. Hey, Will, Cade with the $10 super chat. Well, donation says, Muzzy Sticks funds. Thank you, Cade. Thank you. Y'all are trying to ruin my diet. That isn't really a diet, just more like a suggestion. But thank you so much for that, Kate. I really appreciate it. Sarah says depends on the tape measure. Sarah, I thought you just said Tiffany is the shortest, and you're shorter than Tiffany. What's that all about, huh? But alright, break number 8 here. 2 boxes of battle plans. Last week we opened up a couple boxes of battle plans for Tom. We did find another Pano sketch, which ended up being the second Pano sketch out of this case, which, crazy odds on that. So curious what we're going to find in these last 2 boxes here for Tom. Let's go ahead and jump on into it by snapping us into the corner. Tiffany says she's having milk and cookies. Sounds good. What kind of milks? I like 2%. What kind of milk do y'all like? I can't drink whole milk. It makes me throw up. It's too much. I like 2%. I settle for skim milk at hotels with the free cereal. But I prefer 2%. Kay drinks whole milk. Strangeland says, you related to Steve Dangle, the guy who does hockey games on Sportsnet? No. I wish I was related to someone who did hockey on Sportsnet. That'd be cool. But no. V-Sparks having chicken nuggies. Nice. Tiffany also likes 2%. Republic enters Sundari and Galactic Adversaries, Boba Fett. Jim likes oat milk. I like soy milk's good. I like soy milk as well. But for like milk, I like 2%. And the Jedi find Palpatine foil. And tools, carbine rifle. Sarah likes milk. Okay. Raymond likes 1%. Blue, battle droids and Jedi face off in the arena. Adversaries, Phasma. Han and Chewie, foil. And Ultimate Showdowns, Luke versus Vader. J Chan says unsweetened soy milk and coffee is good too. Ooh. We do have a relic here, box 1. We do have Poe Dameron's Jackets, green. That is 70 of 99 Source Fabric Relic Poe Jackets. Leia, Adversaries. Jim says, I drink real milk straight from the cow. I will say, I don't necessarily believe that. Jim, I'm going to need you to prove that statement. I'm going to need some proof. Maybe like a video or something. Clone Troopers try to turn on Yoda. Tools, circular base. Leia receives the plans. Ultimate Showdowns, Windu versus Palpatine. Han Solo and the team sneak on the base. Cassian, Adversaries, and Tools, Death Star Super Laser, orange. 26 of 50. Guy says the channel's officially changed to Titan Foods and Drinks. Food chat, food chat. Obi-Wan defeats Maul and Mace Windu, Adversaries. Queen and her team sneak into the palace, blue. Han Solo, Adversaries. Viceroy Gunray gives orders in Showdowns, Rey versus Kylo. What's the bottle say, Enrod? I don't know if that sounds necessarily safe. I don't know if the Tylenol has anything against it. Oh, we have an orange parallel. Rogue Squadron takes on the Empire. 33 of 50. Take Flight, Death Star Super Laser. Rogue Squadron takes on the Empire. And Ventress, Adversaries. K2 fights off the Stormtroopers and Ultimate Showdowns, Qui-Gon and Obi versus Maul. Boba Fett holds his father's helmet and R2 Adversaries. I did, Raymond, I did. Don't forget to keep the chat spoiler-free for those that haven't, but I did get to watch it Thursday afternoon. Grievous escapes, and Snoke Adversaries. It looks like we have Grievous here, Adversaries. Still waiting on our auto, the box. Box doesn't want to stay open, alright. I've really been enjoying it, Hockey and Metal. There's been some points where I'm like, but I was still having fun. But I've really liked it. It's not perfect, but I've had a lot of fun in every episode, some more so than others. I'm really excited for next week. Looks like we have our auto here. Who is it? It is another wedge here. David Ankrum as Wedge Antilles. Did see a purple wedge in this case as well. That was number 25, several boxes earlier. David Ankrum, base auto. Grand Moff Tarkin looks on. Showdowns, Luke versus Vader. Finn battles Kylo Ren foil, and Obi-Wan adversaries. General Dodonna gives a briefing, and Tools blaster pistol. Base is infiltrated by snowtroopers and bowcaster tools. Last pack here, box 1. We have Anakin destroys the Tread Federation foil and Obi-Wan versus Grievous adversaries. Alright, I'm going to tidy up our base, move it off to the side. Tidy up the rest of these piles, then get on into box 2 here for Tom. Hoping for a sketch. Tom has had some really awesome autos out of Battle Plans as well, though. Notably, of course, the triple 1-of-1 Daisy Ridley. So, who knows what else we'll find for Tom. Tom also got a black Adam Driver out of 5. So we'll see what we find here in this final box of Battle Plans for Tom. Hey, Ball Cap, welcome. All right, here we go. Pack 1. Box 2 for Tom. You know, Grievous adversaries. Kylo Ren encounters Finn and Rey and the Force tools. Lando leads the fleet, blue, and Ventress adversaries. Luke blows up the Death Star, and showdowns, Anakin versus Obi. Another relic here. Who do we have? We have Enfys Nest Cape Lining. 125 out of 135. Source Fabric Relic. Base Enfys Nest to 135. Acorn says, I wonder if Master 22 will come out this year. They'll have these same people, because I feel like it's hard to top 2021. Even if they had the same, like if they have Clark and Portman again, it'd still be an amazing set. It'd still be crazy expensive and quite the chase. I don't know. There are some missing signers from 2021. Like, they didn't have Ewan McGregor autos in the individual autos. There weren't any Harrison Ford individual autos. So adding those back would be good. Creatures fight Anakin, Padme, and Obi-Wan. 53 out of 99, green. Like, I've seen people's complaints with the show, and like, I am like, okay, I see how you see it that way, but for me, it doesn't bother me the way it bothers other people. Like, for me, it's like, okay, I see that. I saw this was a little weird here, or I don't know about that. That wasn't very convincing. But, like, I'm like, it doesn't bother me as much as it bothers other people. But I have really been enjoying it. I know there's some things that people were bothered by that then got expanded upon a bit in the last episode. And people were like, oh, okay. And I'm like, yeah, it's like, you don't read a book and then be like, I don't like how this is doing this plot point and not finish the book to see how it resolves it. And I know that some people, like, not everyone views TVs that way as, like, a holistic storyline, but for me, it's, like, really gotta watch the whole thing to make a final decision. So far, I'm enjoying it. I didn't really have any expectations built up about what was gonna happen, though, which I'm sure has thrown a lot of people. If they expected Obi-Wan to be a certain way, acting a certain way, doing certain things, if that doesn't happen, I can see them being disappointed, but I don't know. But like I said, I can see the things that people mention as things they don't like about it. It's like, I can see you being bothered by that. I agree that these things are weird, but it just doesn't affect me as much as other people are very upset about certain things, and I'm just like, But Tiffany says it's some continuity issues that I have main issues with. But the thing is we don't know if they're issues yet because everything hasn't been wrapped up. So we'll see. We'll see. I mean, so far, like I said, I've been having fun. Even for me, though, I was like, episode 4 is kind of whack. But I was like, I'm still having fun. But I was like, yeah, this episode didn't really need to exist. But I was like, yeah, whatever. So. But like Nuki says, Star Wars is just so big. There's no way that the show is going to make everyone happy. So. Just like there's comic lines I haven't enjoyed. There's books I've read that I haven't liked. Not everything's going to be a hit for everybody, so. Obi-Wan adversaries, speak of him. So. We could pull Tom, a Ewan McGregor out of this product. We could. We have Kylo Ren encounters Finn and Rey, and R2 adversaries. Yoda feels a disturbance in the Force, and Ultimate Showdowns, Yoda versus Palpatine. Palpatine adversaries. Hey, there you go, Steven. This is the opportunity you've always wanted. Ultimate Showdowns, Mace Windu versus Palpatine. Steven, I'm surprised you didn't bring out the banhammer. Darth Vader joins the battle and Poe adversaries. We do have autograph here. It is Chris Edgley as Heath Koth. He snuck up on us. I was going to do the top-down reveal, but the foil, the Django in front, didn't have the same idea. Chris Edgley as Heath Koth. Base auto here for Tom to close out this case and all of our battle plans. Unfortunately, no more sketches this time around for Tom. But we'll see. We've actually had some boxes have a third hit, so we do have a good amount of packs left. We'll see. We still have more to go. Queen Amidala captures the Viceroy, and Rey versus Kylo Ultimate Showdowns. Luke and Vader clash. Adversaries. Resistance engages with TIE Fighters, and adversaries Krennic. Henry asks, there's more sports coming. Not until the final opening of the night. We have a Hobby Boxes Series 2 to close things out in break number 13. Otherwise, it's all non-sport and TCG up until that point. So it's going to be a little while, Henry Vic. Yep, Jody, we actually have a Game of Thrones box up in break number 11. Box of Iron Anniversary Series 1. There's still a Game of Thrones opening in the queue tonight. T-47 Airspeeders and Jin Adversaries. Ahsoka Blue, Starkiller Base. Rebel Alliance fleet is deployed and Ultimate Showdowns. Luke versus Vader. Final pack. We have Clones and Wookiees discuss their plans. And Carbine Rifle Tools Insert. Alright. So that wraps off the second and final box here for Tom. So as usual, let me go ahead and tidy on up. Tidy on up. We'll get into a recap. Did have a handful of numbered parallels, 2 relics, 2 autographs to take a look at. Let me put all of our base together. So for our relics, we had 1 base relic. Did have the Enfys Nest, which is a bit of a short printed base. Numbered to 135 instead of 149 like the other base relics. So 125 out of 135, Enfys Nest cape lining. We did have the green Poe Dameron Jackets, 70 of 99. Chris Edgerly as Heath Koth base autograph. And David Ankrum, voice of Wedge Antilles base auto. For our numbered parallels, we did have 2 of the base sets. Rogue Squadron takes on the Empire, orange, 33 of 50. And Creatures Fight Anakin, Padme, and Obi-Wan, green, 53 of 99. You have Tools, orange, Death Star Super Laser, 25 of 50. With that does it here for break number 8. So thank you so much, Tom, for letting me open up some more Star Wars for you here. Unfortunately, nothing crazy for you this time around, but man, Tom, you've had some amazing pulls in general out of battle plans. That triple Daisy Ridley 101, the Black Adam Driver to 5, some amazing sketches. So thank you so much for letting me open up a couple more for you here. Really hope you enjoyed them and love these new additions to your collection. But with that, like I said, that finishes off our battle plans, all completely out of stock. Up next, though, we do have some more Star Wars. We have a hobby box of 2021 Masterwork for Mark K. So Mark, if you're here, make some noise. Your box coming up next. Let me go ahead and get started on moving everything out of the way. And then, like I said, I'll be back with Masterwork. We'll take several trips. Then I'll be getting into that final Star Wars opening of the night up next. Hey, Star Reapers, welcome. All right, it's been a few weeks since we've checked out any Masterwork. Let's go ahead and update that queue number to 9 here for Mark. Excited. What did we find last time we opened up Masterwork? We found a sketch or two, right? Would love to find another sketch. We've only found 2 frames so far on the channel. We found an Emily Swallow, Eons. Was it Amanda Hale, perhaps, on the other silver frame? We had 1 pen relic this year. We had the Ian McDermott. Would love to find another pen relic. I'm excited to see what we'll find here for Mark. So let's just go ahead and jump on into it. It's break number 9 of the night by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. 2 autographs, 2 additional hits per box. Zakrin says, I wonder what is still out there. I have not heard nor seen any of the Portman 101 individual cards. We have, of course, seen that gold triple. I have seen her gold duel as well with Hayden Christensen, but I haven't seen her pen relic. I haven't seen her gold frame. I've only ever seen 1 silver frame pop up, the one that sold, of course. So, doesn't mean they are all still in boxes to be found, but I would think at least a few are. I've not seen the Amelia gold frame. We have a redemption here. You know what I've seen as redemptions in this product? Rosario Dawson. Woo. Let's see. Mark. Beijing Mark. We got Kit Fisto. Greedo. Let's see. It's upside down. And Mercedes Vernato's in this product as well. Sasha Banks. Who's no longer Sasha Banks. No longer with WWE. WWE's had some crazy stuff going on. Autographs. A base auto. Of Rosario Dawson. Nice. Nice solid start here for Mark. Congratulations. Rosario auto. We have Phantom Menace 50th anniversary inserts. And hey, there she is. Blue. Ahsoka. Rosario Ahsoka. Very nice here for Mark. Alright, mini box number 2. We have Count Dooku. We have foil. Rainbow foil R2. Oh, we do have a sketch. Who's the artist? Dan Riveron's sketch. That's what? 8 diabetic in chat, right? 95 of 299 the R2. And let's check out this Dan Riveron sketch. We do have Maz Kanata. Ooh, I like it. Look at the color. I love that pop of green. Alright, Maz sketch, Rosario base auto. What a box so far. Man, Mark. Mark over on Twitch, where are you? Where is Mark? Is Mark not here? Mark! Amazing start so far. We did have the TIE Fighter and the Mace Window Blue. Heavy pack here, so I'm assuming a medallion. Yep, this should be a medallion here. We have Chirrut Imwe, Rey, Luke with 3PO, base medallion, Greedo, and a green Bo-Katan, 88 of 99. Now, we've been out of Chrome Galaxy Simply Sick for a long time. We have not opened Chrome Galaxy in a while, although we did have some really cool pulls of it when we had it. We had the Ahsoka versus Grievous Superfractor. We had several really nice reds. So, we did see some cool stuff when we had it, but it's long, long gone. The next Chrome Galaxy, we'll have that one that comes in. Alright, final mini box, due for a second autograph. Let's see. Yeah, I believe this is the old DACA and General Grievous dual auto canvas. Yep, it is. Oh, yeah, I saw a little battle droid over here. I was cheating. But, so yeah, final out of the box. We got 2 for 1. Canvas, Matthew Wood as General Grievous, and Kathleen Gotti as old DACA. 7 of 25. Mark is going insane over here. Mark's not even here to watch it. Mark! Alright. We also had that rainbow foil. 267 out of 299. New Hope. 50th anniversary. Man, I was like, there's a dual auto in this box as well. I jumped straight to the middle there. But man, so Matthew Wood as General Grievous, Kathleen Gotti as old DACA dual auto to 25, base Rosario Dawson, an incredible Maz Kanata sketch by Dan Riveron, green Bo-Katan. What a crazy box here. This was marinating. This box marinated. Ah, wow. What a box, Rosario. This is awesome. Congratulations, Mark. Let's get into this recap here. Hold up. We got a recap. Run it back. All right. So, autos of the box. Like I said, redemption for Rosario. And that canvas dual to 25. Gorgeous Maz sketch here by Dan Riveron. And the Luke base medallion, which will get top loaded after. I don't have any 180s on hand. I'll have to scrounge around for some. And then we did have the green Bo-Katan base parallel, 88 of 99. The foil, 50th anniversary of New Hope, 267 out of 299. And the retro toy R2 out of the box, 95 of 299. And with that does do it here for this box for Mark. So thank you so much, Mark, for letting me open this on up for you. Really glad to find you some amazing cards, and I hope you love all of these new additions to your collection. Need to open up some more 100 points. Alright, and I'll get this top loaded as well. So again, thank you so much, Mark, for letting me open this on up for you. Amazing experience here. Really hope you enjoyed it and love all of your new cards. Congratulations on your own Rosario and everything else. And with that does wrap off our Star Wars tonight. We definitely ended off on a high note here for Mark. Up next, we're going back to some Weiss. We have, this is our last Weiss box tonight, right? Yes, one more box of Weiss shorts. We do have Sword Art Online Alicization Volume 2. For Albert M. So, excited to see what we'll be finding there. So for Albert M, you're up next. Get ready. Excited to check out that box of Alicization for you. So let me move this. I'll be right up. I have it unsnapped. Whoopsies. Now I can flee. I'm no longer stuck in the corner. And when I return, we'll be back with Sword Art Online. Alright, let me go ahead and update that queue number to 10. So, for Albert M, we have one final box of Weiss here tonight. So, Sword Art Online Alicization Volume 2 is known for having those SPs numbered to 10. Talked about this a little bit earlier tonight during that break for Dillon W. So, this was the first set that I saw it in, apparently, several years ago. The Revu Starlight set also had some numbered SPs. This is my first experience with it. We've never found any, but that could change right here. Also, that most recent Fate Grand Order set, the movie Divine Realm of the Round Table Camelot that released yesterday. That also has numbered SPs to 10. So, curious to see what we'll be finding here for Albert. Let's get started by snapping us into the corner. And let's get into it. So, DCC is a stupid question, but I just found this channel. Are viewers buying these cards? So, assorted viewers have purchased these boxes for me to open here and share with everyone tonight. And they do get all the cards. So it's not necessarily like they're buying individual cards. They have bought the whole box. We open it up here. Everyone gets to watch and enjoy. I pack it all up and send everything their way Monday or Tuesday of the upcoming week. So yeah, yes and no. Yes and no. Eat Up Kirito is the promo of this box for Albert. Let's go ahead and get started with pack number 1. Starting off with Administrator, Living On in Memories, rare. Also, welcome, DCC. I know you said you just discovered this channel. Welcome. Hope that you're having fun. Ushalinsky says, Rivu numbered stuff was unique because the hard signs, back in the day, I remember wailing on a case. Yeah, they were actually hand-signed, right? Rather than the print of the signature. Double R, together with a memory, Asuna and Yuki. Last piece, Yu-Gi-Oh! Ancrad style, Yu-Gi-Oh! Double R. Goddess of Creation, Stacia, Asuna, rare. Josh says, what is your accent? Florida, I suppose. Unexpected Reinforcements, Yuna and AG. Earth Goddess Terraria, Lifa, rare. Splitting Sound of the Sword, Alice, rare. Alright, looks like we're about halfway through. No foils just quite yet. Release Recollection, Yu-Gi-Oh! Rare. Where the Soul is, Alice, Double R. Welcome back, Kimosobe. Nothing yet. Nothing yet. You did miss some really good stirrers. I know you're not too upset about missing good stirrers, but you did miss good stirrers. Night Sky Cloud Hero, Kirito, Double R. Starburst Stream, Kirito, rare. Alright, getting even closer to the end of the box. No foils yet. Affiliated with the Dark Knights, Lipia, rare. Charming Figure, Alice, rare. There's a lot of variants, DCC. Like some of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Openings that we're getting into tonight are just $25 a box. The Star Wars Masterwork that we just checked out was $3.90. So there's a lot of variants. We've opened some crazy expensive stuff here on the channel. We've opened stuff as cheap as $18 a box. And of course, shipping is included in that price as well. So it really varies, sport, non-sport, TCG-wise on what it is. Lucian says, Alley, Florida woman, legendary planeswalker. Joint Battle, Asuna and Alice, rare. Reliable Juniors, Tease and Roni. Sun Goddess Solus, Sinon, rare. A second to last pack. We have Return to the Real World, Kazuto. Alright, let's see some last pack magic here for Albert. What do we have? I see you coming up here, foil. What are you? Oh, that was an uncommon. We do have SR, Starburst Stream, Kirito. So Kirito foil to wrap off the box here for Albert. Alright, so let's sleeve that on up. Made us wait to the last pack on Kirito. Tidy up our piles and we'll get into our recap. Take a look at our double R's, that foil again. I know we just saw it, so it's a little awkward to check it out one more time, but we will. And of course the promo. So I'm noticing the Kirito theme here for Albert's Kirito SR, Kirito promo. For our double R's, we had Together with the Memory, Asuna and Yuki, Ancrad Style, Yu-Gi-Oh! Where the Soul is, Alice, Night Sky Clad Hero, Kirito, and Joint Battle, Asuna and Alice. One SR in the box, we had Starburst Stream, Kirito, and that Eat Up Kirito promo. And with that, it does wrap off this opening here for Albert. So thank you so much, Albert, for letting me open up some Ys for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed your opening and love these new additions to your Weiss collection. Now, as I mentioned before we got started, that did finish off our Weiss openings tonight. Up next, we do have some assorted Rittenhouse products for Sean, which I believe is Sly Demon over on Twitch. So, one box of Doctor Who Series 11 and 12 UK edition, and when we did blind pull the box out of the case, it ended up being that bonus autograph hot box. So instead of 4 autos a box, it does have 10. So that'll be very exciting. Then also a Game of Thrones Iron Anniversary Series 1 box as well. So some non-sports coming up next. Doctor Who and Game of Thrones. So hang tight, everybody. And I'll be right back with that opening. Sarah says, Squishmallows. Yes, when I'm gone, you can get a pretty good look at all the Squishmallows. Let's update that queue number to 11 here. Very close to the end of the stream. We only have 13 tonight. Still decent length. We're a little under 5 hours. So still a good length stream. All right. Break number 11. Not sure if Sly Demon is here. But of course, we do have that hot box. It is serial numbered 4,896 out of 5,000 total. Of course, you can see that it says hot box here with 10 autographs. And then the Game of Thrones box is number 7,468 out of 18,000. Sly Demon, which would you like me to start with? The Game of Thrones or the Doctor Who for you? In the meantime, let me go grab another water bottle and then we'll get started. Let's go Game of Thrones. Alrighty, so I'll set that hot box off to the side for now. Alright, break number 11. Let's get started with the Iron Anniversary Series 1 by snapping us into the corner. And let's get cracking. That was a nice knife cut there. Impressed. Joshua says, back time for a Game of Thrones opening. Had to go get my unsweet tea. Don't tell Tiffany. Alright, here we go. Pack number 1. Joshua says good luck. Let's see. Starting off with a laser cut insert. We have Mace Tyrell. Number 71. Josh wants to see an Amelia auto out of here for Sean. We have Copper. Ned. Number 82 of 199. Sean Bean. Kimozobe says Amelia, but I love Rem. Why is there weeaboo cringe in my chat right now, Kimozobe? Battles inserts. Yeah, I have Conflict in the gift. Number 5. Heavy pack here. This should be our Metal Expressions. Look, I might be uncultured, Kimozobe, but I know that. I'm not that uncultured. Roose Bolton. Metal Expressions, number 35. Inflections updates. Battle of Winterfell. Isn't Rem typically the more popular one too over Amelia? Zwei says nice re-zero pun. You have a gold parallel. Littlefinger. Number 94 of 99. Gold. We have our first autograph here, Inscription Auto. We do have James Cosmo, Beyond the Wall, Inscription. As Lord Commander Mormont, James Cosmo autograph. $75 to $100 on that Inscription. Thank you, Acorn. And final pack for our second auto. Let's see, we do have a second Inscription. We have Birgit Hjort Sorensen, Free Folk Inscription. As Carsey. So Carsey and Commander Mormont autographs for the 2 of this box. 5 Star says their case break for the Lord of the Rings cards later this year. That is the hope. We ordered a lot. We haven't gotten our numbers on it just quite yet. We ordered a lot of it and would love to get as much of it as possible because I'm really excited for the set. Bossman's really excited for the set. We want to do a lot of personal breaks. We want to open up several cases for the shop as well. So, excited. Don't know an official date for that yet. When we pre-ordered it, it was weird. It said, like, just now was when it's releasing, so it obviously hasn't happened. I know it's scheduled for Q3, but I don't know an exact date. We don't know, Don Vanek. We don't know. They haven't released yet. From what I have heard, you know, from what Cryptozoic was trying to get for the Sketchograph set, they were going for everybody. So, if they got everybody that they were aiming for, best set of all time, I don't know. So, we'll see. We'll see. Alright, let's recap this box here real quick. We did have the Beyond the Wall Inscription, James Cosmo. The Free Folk Inscription here, Birgit as Carsey. Then, 2 numbered parallels, the Copper Ned, 82 of 199, and the Gold Littlefinger. That is number 94 of 99. Metal insert, we did have Roose Bolton here in this box. With that wraps off the Game of Thrones. So let me move this on out of the way. And we'll slide on over into the Hot hot box of UK edition Doctor Who. Alright, so here we go. Hot box with that big label, which is why we had the blind pull it, because you'd be able to see from the side. The tape, and I had to open it from the bottom because that's the only way you wouldn't see the indications on the side. You just pull it straight out. So we did. We flipped it over. Boom, there we go. Hot box here for Sean. So now for the rest of this case, don't have to blind pull it because the hot box has already been chosen, but I'll be doing all those blind pullings again until we pull the hot box whenever we start off that next case that we have listed as well. All right, so let's see what we'll find here. All right, cut this seal. Security seal is what it says on it. All right, 10 autograph cards. Normally supposed to get 4 hot boxes that are only in the UK edition. Do have a total of 10 per box, so 6 extras. A whole box and a half's extras worth of autographs. So let's go ahead and see what we will find. And I'll separate out our parallels, inserts, etc. Allies and adversaries, C. Oh, nice. We do have the character portraits insert. These are 2 per case, CA4. We have Yaz. We do have Revolution of the Daleks, New Year's Special insert. Do have Blue TARDIS Parallel, 65 of 99. First autograph, we have Kirsty Besterman as Solpato in the episode The Timeless Children. For a box with 10 autographs in it, the other 9 are hiding pretty well. Am I going to ask if all the autos are in one pack? I don't know. Where are they? We have Nikola Tesla here. Allies and adversaries inserts. Do have Ryan Sinclair inserts. M2, Ryan Sinclair. And we have Amy Booth Steele as Hyphen in Orphan 55. Second auto of the box. All right, here's our next autograph. We do have Leo Flanagan as Charlie Duffy in the episode Kerblam. That is the question that I asked when we first found that autograph, Vanek, in the original opening. I was like, is this the character from Spaceballs? Here's our next auto. We have Sylvie Briggs as Ada Lovelace in Spyfall. This is our 4th auto of the box. Alright, so 6 more remain. Tiffany says it does look like that character from Spaceballs. Alright, who's up next? We do have Anjali Mohindra as Queen of the Skithra and Nikolai Tesla's Night of Terror. Another auto. Who is it? Oh, we do have Lois Chimimba as Mably in the Saranga Conundrum. We have Tilly Steele as Willa Twiston in the Witchfinders. Alright, so all of our autographs are here on the left side, it seems. And we do have our inscription auto of the box. We do have I Am Better Than Men, Patrick O'Kane as Ashad / the Lone Cyberman. The Lone Cyberman inscription. Our blue bordered inscription auto of the box. Next auto we have Gia Ray as Bella in Orphan 55. Hey Joe, welcome. 2 packs remain. We do have Julia Foster as Vilma in Orphan 55. One final pack. What else will we find here? We do have the TARDIS insert. This is a 9-card puzzle. This should be the centerpiece, number 5, right? Yep, TARDIS 5. That'll do it here for this box. So, 9 full bleed style autographs, 1 inscription auto. We did also have the half case hit Yaz character card and the 1 numbered blue TARDIS parallel to 99. So let me tidy up and then we'll get into our recap here for Sean. So I'm going to sleeve up our thicker cards here. We did have the New Year's Special Revolution of the Daleks piece of the 4-card puzzle. Then we also had the mirror inserts, Ryan Sinclair. That was mirror number 2. The Cyan TARDIS parallel, Arachnids in the UK, card number 11, 65 of 99. And that Yaz character here, number 4. Hey, you're welcome, Sly Demon. I really hope you enjoyed it and love your new cards. 1 inscription autograph, Patrick O'Kane, I Am Better Than Men, as Ashad. Then for our other autographs, of course being the hot box, we had 9 other autos. We did have Julia Foster, Gia Ray, Tilly Steele, Lois Chimimba, Anjali Mohindra, Sylvie Briggs, Leo Flanagan, Amy Booth Steele, and Kirsty Besterman. And with that, does wrap off this opening here, break number 11 for Sean. So thank you so much, Sean, for letting me open up not only some Doctor Who, but also some Game of Thrones for you. Really hope that you enjoyed it and love these new additions to your collection. Congrats on getting the hot box of the case. Always cool to have extra autographs, let alone 6 extra. Like I said, a whole box and a half's worth of extra autos for you. Really hope you enjoyed it. And like I said, love these new additions to your collection. I think those are a bit more balanced. So let me get these sleeved on up. And right up next, we have our last TCG opening of the night. A Father's Day gift for Anthony from Sarah. 2 boxes of Ghosts in the Past, the second haunting. So, Anthony and Sarah, if you two are here, come on out. Excited to see if I can find a ghost for Anthony in those 2 boxes up next. Alright, first things first, let me move these things out of the way, clean up a bit, and then, of course, get into that last Yu-Gi-Oh! Opening of the night. First things first, gotta unsnap, of course. Alright, everybody, I will be right back. Sarah says, Dark Magician Girl is mine. So if we pull a Dark Magician Girl, the gift is rescinded, Anthony. And then, Junior 1 says, I'm at home doing my own box opening. Ooh, good luck with your box, Junior. Then, Noogie says, Allie, can you say Happy Father's Day, John Neugebauer? Noogie, I don't actually know how to say your name. Happy Father's Day, John. Your son appreciates you more than you know. Noogie, I think I botched your name there 2 different ways. But I'll do it again if you can tell me how to pronounce it. But alright, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 12 here. So, for Anthony, except maybe for Sarah if we pull a Dark Magician Girl, do have 2 collector boxes of Ghosts in the Past, the second haunting. So, on the channel, we have seen a couple Winged Dragon or Raw Sphere modes. We've seen an Eye of Timaeus, we've seen some Dark Arm Dragons, we've seen 1 Dark Magician Girl. So we've seen some really nice ghost rares, and we're hoping for some lucky ghost magic once again. Let's go ahead and jump on into it. Break number 12. Bye. That was a weak snap. Sarah, do you want me to redo it? Hold on. There we go. Much better. Neugebauer. All right. Happy Father's Day, John Neugebauer. Your son appreciates you more than you know. Sarah says, we share everything. What's mine is his and his is mine. Except if it's Dark Magician Girl. Then it's yours. Delvanic wants to know if there's a ghost time wizard, though. I do not believe so. Danu says, hey, Allie, good game for playing through the Pain of the Lightning loss. You're a true champion. I don't know what happened tonight, Danu, but something needs to change. Sarah says, Anthony says, I didn't agree to those terms. Alright, here we go. Pack 1. Let's see if we can find a Dark Magician Girl for not Anthony. King Krandos is now following. Thank you, King. Code Generator. Parmathmech Laplacian, Mardell, Generator, Boss of Light, Dark Contract, the Swamp King, and Pendulum Area. Don't worry, Anthony, Sarah's gonna let you keep the bulk. Tatsunecro, the Agent of Judgment, Saturn, Reptia Egg, Dotscaper. Dotscaper's so cute. And DD Necro Slime. The Executor of the Underworld, Pluto, Geomathmech, Final Sigma, Majesty Hyperion, Cocatorium the Heavy Metal Avion, and Fossil Machine Skullwagon. Last pack, box 1. I hope so, Joe. I hope so. I hope they're able to pick it back up. DD Swirl Slime, Void Cauldron, Elemental Hero Neos Kluger, Star Reaper says Dark Magician Girl Ghost incoming. I can smell it. Alright. Let's go ahead and get on into box 2. See what Star Reapers is on about here. Smelling cards through the TV. Hey Ojo, welcome. Smell-o-vision. What would the Dark Magician Girl smell like? The Agent of Judgment, Saturn, Tenyu Spirit, Nahata, Ghost Trick Mary, DD Lamia, and Cypher Twin Raptor. Sebastian's Hit says, hey, Ali, I posted the Upper Deck awareness video a while ago on Reddit when all that stuff happened. Anything good come out of that? Figured the Reddit traffic would have helped. If it's the post I'm thinking about, that where someone had shared the video, people just made fun of me in the comments. So I don't know that it necessarily helped, but there are a few supportive people. But yeah, nothing ever... Upper Deck's just like... So now we just rip everything for singles, and if we still have any boxes available after 6 months, we can do whatever we want with them. But until they add more stores to their AIR list, nothing is going to change in that direction, unfortunately. Dibley says, I was just about to ask what the Magical Girls would smell like, but the question seemed creepy. It's less creepy if I do it. Sue-Ann says, woodsy weirdness is what Dark Magician Girl smells like. Sue-Ann has one, so she knows what the Dark Magician Girl smells like. Woodsy weirdness. You could probably find that scent at Bath & Body Works. Alright, Plunder Patrol Ship, Moerk, Reptilian Spawn, Shell Knight, Chimeratech Mega Fleet Dragon, and the Agent of Miracles, Jupiter. Sarah says, can I trade in my kids for a few more boxes? I'll pay for shipping. I'm not authorized to make those deals, unfortunately. I cannot conduct those kinds of trades, Sarah. Sorry about that. Hey, thank you, Elements. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Great Mammoth of Gold Fine, Alien Ammonites, Majesty Hyperion, Cypher Twin Raptor, and Insector Hornets. I noticed what it was. A lot of people still have this improper impression that I am the store owner, and I am not. I just work here. So, like, you know, people are saying, well, she signed the contract, she should have read it. I was like, no, I didn't. I've literally never seen this document. You know what I mean? Like, that's outside the scope. Like, Bossman called Upper Deck and talked to them and told me it was fine. So that's what I went with. That's the information I went with. So there was that people thinking, well, you know, you signed the contract, you're the owner, that's on you. And it's like, I'm not the owner, though. I've never read it. I've never seen it. I'd never dealt with it. So, yeah, it's whatever. It's whatever. At first I was upset, like, seeing, because there's a lot of supportive people, there are a lot of negative people, but, you know, it's whatever. It happened. It's, you know, we're moved forward, so it's whatever. Star Reaper says, not the owner, just the face. Literally. This is my face everywhere. Delvanic says, we've never seen Bossman. She's playing us. No. Sue-Ann says, my nephew keeps trying to take home Dark Magician Girl accidentally. Is your nephew Sarah, Sue-Ann? Dibley wants to know if the kids are Gemmint 10, Sarah. And alright, last pack heck here? Let's see if Star Reapers is really smelling the Dark Magician Girl. Well, it's a Nick C's monster, so that's a no. Infernity Pawn, Sky Cavalry, Centauria, Code Exporter, and the Chorus in the Sky. So unfortunately, Sarah, no Dark Magician Girl for you, but you know what? You still got this gift for Anthony, so let's go ahead and run through it one more time. Take a look at Anthony's new cards. Since they are Dark Magician Girl free, they all are allowed to be in his collection. So. Sarah says that Dark Magician Girl probably smells like peach mango. Ooh. 5-star says Titan Cards Cover Girl. But alright, let's go ahead and run through these here. Sarah says they're Gem Mint 10 Tiblé. Sarah's really pushing the trade of children for Ghosts in the Past 2 boxes. Let's go ahead though. Alright. So Sarah, thank you so much for letting me open these on up for Anthony. You know, having this order to ship out really kicked me into gear to get that other package sent out your way. So, it's there. I have the bag full of everything in the storeroom. I just literally haven't done it. So I'll just put it all in one package. And that should be out either Monday or, well, post office is closed, but when I do mail on Monday, it's not like it actually goes out on Monday. So, but yeah, that'll be out next week then for you, Sarah. But with that does wrap off this gift opening here for Anthony. So thank you so much, both of you, for letting me open up some more Yu-Gi-Oh! For the family here on the channel. Really hope that you too had fun and love these new additions to your collection. Sebastian's hit says, ruthless. Ruthless. And then David says, been voting for you every day, Allie. Good luck. Hey, thank you so much, David. I really appreciate that. Really appreciate that. With that, it does wrap off break number 12. So let me go ahead and unsnap. Move this one out of the way. Zwei says they have to go for lunch. Thanks, Allie and chat, for being entertaining. Good luck on the rest of the pulls. Hey, thank you, Zwei. Have a great lunch. We'll be done by the time you come back. We just have the one box left, but enjoy your lunch, and we'll catch you next time. Sarah says, thanks, Allie. You're welcome, Sarah. You're welcome. Let me go ahead and move this one out of the way. Anthony says, I have a package for you, too, sitting here all labeled and everything. Just keep forgetting. It's one of those things where I'm like, I've done all the stream mail. I'm good. I'm leaving. And then I'm like, I still have other packages I have to send out. So, but let me go ahead and move this one out of the way. When I return, 13th and final opening night, we have a hobby box of Series 2. So, Andy, I haven't seen your name pop up in chat a little bit, but if you're still hanging out with us, go ahead and make some noise. Let me move this, and I'll be back shortly. I was like, where'd it go? And I forgot I put it up here already. Noogie says, you ready to go full Nordiques when the Avs win? I mean, I got hats and t-shirts already. Noogie, I don't know if you missed it, but I said I'm bandwagoning to the Sabres because Ben Bishop plays for the Sabres now, even though he'll literally never play. I am emotionally obligated to support Ben Bishop in everything. So, I guess I'm a Sabres fan now. I did get a very quick rundown of the Sabres team. Jerry and other Sabres fans in chat were able to give me a rundown of players up and coming, good players already on the Sabres, things to look out for. So I've got my little starter pack. Kibosobi says Saber, like from Fate. I have to, like, change my frame of mind. I will support goalie with whatever he does. I will support goalie. I love goalie. I need a goalie Saber t-shirt. I hate this so much. I hate it. Why do they not have names? Why is that not their name? Andy says, still here. Awesome, awesome, Andy. And then Kevin says, I remember the Nords last game. Hey, Kevin. Kevin, how are you? Did you enjoy that 7-0 absolute destruction that happened tonight? Steven says, I hate it too. Steven's like, this joke is old. Hurry up. No. Y'all don't want a 6-hour stream? Let's go ahead and update that queue number to 13. How have I managed to drag out 13 break? To be fair, though, we did just actually hang out for the first 40 minutes. I didn't even realize it. We were just having so much fun. And I was like, oh, we need to start opening. Delvanic says, trust me, we may suck, but our team is great. The Sabres still need to get a real goalie. I heard Florida's shopping Bobrovsky. So. Tibley wants an 18-hour stream? Too bad. You can just combine a couple streams to get there. Tiffany says, so do I. I'm so confused about fate. Everyone hates it. It's like, no. I agree. Let's move along. Anyways, Series 2 baseball here. Hobby box for Andy. Now, out of the hobbies we've opened, we haven't found any autographs. So, still, of course, chasing an auto because you can get an auto or a relic. Usually just like 1 or 2 autos per hobby box case. Of course, the jumbos, the appeal of the jumbos is the guaranteed auto in every box. It's auto or relic for the hobbies, so we'd love to find an auto here. You can also get bonus autographs in these silver packs, a nice chrome auto. So curious to see what we'll find. We've also kept up the trend in every single box except one of finding a photo variation in each box. So there are those rookie SSPs, Bobby Witt Jr., Julio Rodriguez. Those would be very nice here for Andy. Pretty cool stuff here in Series 2, including those home field advantages. There's a Wander, one of those. That'd be a great pull. Let's just go ahead and see what we'll be finding here. Last box of the night. Jump on into it by snapping us into the corner. Positive, ask if we have any jumbos. We all sold out of jumbos. We actually opened up 5 jumbos last weekend during that 12-hour mess of a stream. Yeah, we've been out. We just have regular hobbies at the moment. Luis says a Bobby Witt sold for $30K? What kind of Bobby Witt? What kind of Bobby Witt? That had to be like some crazy 101, right? Alright, here we go. Silver pack here for Andy. Let's see. Jake Cronenworth, Tyler O'Neill, Hyunjin Ryu, and Shane Baz. Follow up by that advertisement for National Card Day, right? Yep, 8/6 is National Card Day. There's a 5 of 20, sold for $30,000. That's crazy. All right, let's see what we'll find. I'll separate out our rookies as I see them, all of our inserts. Curious how many numbered cards we'll find in the box. Brandon Crawford, 35th anniversary inserts. Connor Overton, rookie. What do we have here? We have a relic, Teoscar Hernandez. All right, so relic of the box. We have here Teoscar Hernandez for the Blue Jays. All right, it was backwards in pack 2. We've already found our hits. Doesn't seem like an autograph is in sight here, but you never know until we're done. Want to help what, Noogie? If it's about the fate question, I have no idea for Tibley. I don't know. Then Joe asked, does Kirk have a rookie card, Kirk? For the Blue Jay? I have no idea. Sorry, I'm not as familiar with baseball as I should be. He says, what do you usually do about curved cards? For my Chrome that's a bit curvy, I'll just sleeve them up and put them in the top load. Over time, they kind of just flatten out a little bit. I don't do anything to them in particular. You might be able to put them under like a textbook, kind of like how regular paper cards, if they're a bit curvy, you can flatten them out. Although I don't know if anyone has experience with that. But for me and my Chromes, I just go ahead and I put them, I top load them. That's what I do. Significant statistics, Jacob deGrom. Ikram says, no, he was a rookie last year. So Kirk rookie would be last year. Thank you for the info, Ikram. Andy says, just saw an Alec Baum 1 of 1 pulled from the silver packs. Ooh, nice. We have Dallas here for the White Sox, 65 of 71, black parallel. Now that's cool with the White Sox uniform. Dallas Keuchel here. Dallas K for Chicago to 71, black parallel. Keuchel would not have guessed that one, Acorn. Thank you. We have All-Star, 35th anniversary, Frank Thomas. You have die-cut diamond greats here, Robin Yount. You have Jackie Bradley Jr., 647 out of 2022, gold parallel. Slide even you asking for non-sports? Like other Rittenhouse products? Rittenhouse Archives and Inscriptions Next Generation Star Trek also has 4 autos a box. That should be here in July. Supposedly, Mandalorian Chrome should be coming in the next couple weeks. Of course, there's always those floating, you know, Spider-Man metal into the Spider-Verse Marvel beginnings. So, Star Wars Finest is on the schedule for the end of July. We'll see. Garbage Pail Kids Chrome, supposedly sometime soon for non-sports. So, now, I would trust in the Rittenhouse date. I think it's actually the week of the National, so I don't think I'll be able to open it on time, because I won't be here. I'll be at the National for the Next Gen Archives and Inscriptions, but I don't know. Still, the release calendar, everything, it just shifts so much. I don't know what is true, what is just placeholder date, what is just hopeful thinking. So, but yeah, hopefully some new Star Wars products in the next couple months, and a lot of other non-sports as well. Paul Goldschmidt, All-Star, 35th anniversary. Yeah, if it comes out while I'm here on a Wednesday, then yes, we'll open up all the SP Authentic that we get. I just don't know when it might be coming. I don't know if it's going to be this upcoming Wednesday. I don't know if it's going to be the 29th. I don't know if it's going to end up being like July 6th. So, looks like we have a red coming up, perhaps. We ordered because the case incentives were nice. I believe we ordered a total of 12 cases for... it's orange. We have Danny Duffy orange. 192 out of 299. So we should be opening up maybe 3, maybe 4 cases, and then the rest will be available. So there'll be a mix of singles and then also sealed boxes. I just don't know exactly when it's going to get open, just because, like I said, it should be the week that I'm gone. So maybe it'll be like the Doctor Who, just when I come back, I'll open it. So. Just attending, Dennis. Just attending. I'm going there just as me. It's not like the shop is going or anything. It's just I'm just going. Tristan McKenzie, Generation Now. We can't sell SP Authentic on our site. Just for Upper Deck rules, we cannot sell it online for the first 6 months of release. So what we've been doing with sets like that positive is just rip it all for singles. So that's what we're gonna do. And then everything should be available on our eBay shop at some time, hopefully shortly after the stream. Sometimes it takes me a couple days to get through everything, but I try to do it as quickly as possible. We have Stephen Ridings here, rookie silver foil. And Sweet Shades Wander, this is a new one. We haven't read the Wander out. Let's see. Let's see the flavor. They're all impressed, but not surprised. That's the consensus in the Rays clubhouse, where 20-year-old Wander immediately fit in last year despite being the youngest player in baseball. This is exactly what I envisioned Wander doing, to tell you the exact truth. Teammate Shane McClanahan says. I mean, the guy just plays baseball and does it really well. I love how they have nothing to do with the sunglasses. I love it. I love it. I'll go ahead and sleeve it on up. 5-star says cosplay as Yuppie at the National. I don't know that that's what people want. Evan says Collecticon is in October or November. In Florida? Because the Collecticon I went to, I wasn't very impressed, and I was also butthurt because I lost my jacket. I would definitely go again. It was a fun day trip. I was not super impressed there. Because I know there's Collecticons all over the country. Andre Jimenez, silver foil. And Salvador Perez, all-star. At the Tampa Bay Convention Center? That's even better. I won't have to drive to Orlando. If it's a Collecticon in Tampa, that'd be sick. Hey, Jonathan, welcome. Now there's silver foil coming up. We do have Steven Strasburg, silver. And Wander Franco, 35th anniversary rookie. I'll sleeve it. Oh, Long Beach, Kansas City, Denver. Okay, so they were talking about the Denver one. I'm hoping that there's another Collectors Con. That's the one that I went to in Tampa, Collectors Con, where I set up at the second one. I'd like to do that again. It was fun. Kevin Smith, rookie. It's interesting. We're seeing several packs with like 2 inserts or an insert and a parallel in them, and then we're seeing a lot of packs with no inserts at all. I highly doubt it, Acorn. I highly doubt it. We do have Vidal Brujan, Generation Now. Juan Yepes, rookie. Noogie says, when I think of Vanek, when I hear Vanek, I think of Thomas Vanek. Vanek, that's the reaction you wanted to your name, right? Ryan just subscribed. Thank you, Ryan. Greg Deichmann, rookie. Jansen Junk. We do have Akil Baddoo, 691 out of 2022, gold. No hit club, Justin Verlander. All right, getting close to the end of this box. 3 packs left. You have home run challenge, Cody Bellinger. Mike Piazza, 35th anniversary. Yeah, the one that was in Orlando also had a Vanilla Ice concert. Why? I don't know. I guess why not, but... Alright, last pack here for Andy. It's an interesting looking card here on the Trey Turner. I was like, are you a variation? But he was not. Alright, with that does wrap off this box here for Andy. So we did not find an autograph. We did find the regular Wander cards that could be found. The home field advantage, of course, is a short printed insert, so I'm not considering that. But the 35th anniversary rookie and the Sweet Shades rookie were cool finds here for Wander. Did, of course, have a good amount of numbered cards. And 3 silver foils, which I feel like normally don't regular hobbies yield to. At least I thought so. We did have 3 here in this box. So we had a gold parallel, a black parallel, an orange, 3 silver foils, and of course those assorted Wander rookies. So let's take a look. There's the 35th. There's the Sweet Shades. Strasburg, Jimenez, and Ridings on the silvers. Danny Duffy orange, $2.99. Dallas, hold on, I gotta scroll up. Keuchel, Dallas Keuchel here. 65 of 71 black parallel. And the 2 golds, Jackie Bradley Jr. and Akil Baddoo, numbered to 2022. Then we did have the Teoscar Hernandez here for our hit of the box. 35th anniversary 1987 design relic. And with that does wrap off this opening here for Andy. So thank you so much, Andy, for letting me open up some more baseball for you here on the channel. I really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. And with Andy's box here, that does wrap off our openings here tonight. So, let me tidy up a little bit. And then, of course, I'll unsnap, etc. etc. Icrum says 2.4 rainbow foils per hobby box. So a little bit on the higher ends. Cool. All right. Go ahead and unsnap here. And with that does wrap up all of our openings here tonight. So, 5 hours and about 45 minutes tonight. Bit of a shorter stream than we've seen, especially in recent history. Hope that you all had fun. I see some of you are already heading out. That's fine. But don't forget to go ahead and hit that like button before you go. I really hope that you guys had fun. We saw some cool pulls tonight, especially that box of Masterwork was particularly sweet. So I hope that you all really enjoyed it. Those of you who had breaks and those of you that did not, I hope that you all really enjoyed watching. Let's see. I believe Curtis said that he ordered some Final Fantasies. So I think that'll be on the schedule for Monday. Let me see if there's anything else. Anything else? Let me see. I'm still not seeing Curtis's order, so I'm not sure what's going on with that. But it might be a busy schedule next week, might not. So like I said, got to figure out on Monday if things ship out. Over the night, I've heard that UPS is closed. I've heard that UPS is shipping, so we'll see. I guess we'll just have to find out on Monday. Then Mile High says, so by next Saturday, the Lightning will be post-Stanley Cup champs. Hey, we'll see. We'll see, Mile High. We'll see. They definitely got to make adjustments. If they keep going like they did tonight, that's unacceptable. But we'll see. It's not over till it's all over. And then Sarah says, good night, everyone. Happy Father's Day to all you fathers. Thank you, Al. You're welcome, Sarah. I hope you had a great one. But yes, tonight was a lot of fun. I hope that you all enjoyed it. Akron says, UPS website says no delivery. Alrighty then. Andy says, thank you, Al. You're welcome, Andy. I really hope that you enjoyed it. But yeah, a lot of fun here tonight. Definitely time for some rest for me. Hoping that I get in a little bit of exercise and a lot of relaxing tomorrow. Hope that you all have a wonderful weekend as well. And Evan says he voted. I thank you, Evan. I really appreciate that. Ooh, Tiffany's on vacation next Saturday. Ooh, have fun, Tiffany. Have fun. But all right, well, that does it here for tonight. So I usually give you guys an update on what's coming up the week ahead. I don't know. We'll find out. But thank you so much for watching, everybody. I hope that you all had a great one. Take care, stay safe, and I hope you all join me again sometime next week, whether it's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, or Saturday. I hope that you guys will tune in and have a blast. So take care, stay safe, and I'll catch you all next time. Bye! Twitch bonus content. Forkov says have a good one. Foddy says good night, Allie. Thanks. 5-star with the wave. No, but good night, everybody over on YouTube and Twitch. Excited to rest up a bit. I still have some things to take care of before I head on out. Hey, Kyoji, we're just about wrapping up here. Have a great one, Kyoji. But that's it for me tonight, everybody.